Welcome to Master Saga Season 6. I've invited Farfa and Nim Nim back for another round-robin version of Saga. Each week, all three of us will open packs before dueling each other to win prizes for the next episode. This time, though, we're changing several rules to mix things up. Tune in every Wednesday for new episodes of Master Saga Season 6.
Previously on Master Saga. SR, what do we got? Tarantula! Oh! What is today? No! Dude!
Wait, what did you have? There was nothing to deal with, like, the real sort
Come on, Amazonist.
or something. So, all gas for Gage's ass, baby, because we are summoning our Guardian Chimera, destroying the field, going into Kragan, sending a monster, fusing up into Sabertooth, reviving Kragan, and attacking for exactly lethal. Deck is cracked. We pulled a lot of consistency here with the triple dog, with the chains. Unfortunately, only got one vendor. 2 bear plus 1 vendor, and the dog is actually been somewhat consistent in testing. The only problem with this deck is if you don't draw Edge Imp access, it's really rough, which is, as you can imagine, why Patchwork is a 3 of. But, you know, I can't complain. It's a royal rare, which means it's going to be stuck in my hand every single game. So playing Despia Theater as well, just because you just need more ways to fuse, is really, like, you know, if you don't fuse, you're not playing the game. So, it's basically why we are going all in on trying to just maximize every possible way to fusion summon, even playing greater polymerization, by the way, which is fantastic. Pulled this last week or something. So, second, I'm blinding second every single time. But, you know,
Out of control when we pulled our second Senatus, one of the great cards to be able to start off the combo. But really, the hidden gem that we ended up getting is unexpectedly Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. We ended up pulling this just randomly and
It's a normal summonable 2000 attack monster that pops back row, so we're going to play that one. Unfortunately, with the Warbox and the Amazoness, we pulled great common and rares, like almost all the ones that we could hope for, but we missed out on basically all of the super rares and ultra rares, which makes it really not playable for either of those archetypes. That being said, our craft today is, okay, don't hate me. I know I said it in the opening, and I think I'm not the first person to do it. The craft today is, it's pink. It's pink. Sorry. Them's the rules. I think someone else has done this with, maybe someone went into the Harpy pack, 1 pack, and then crafted Duster. I don't think I'm the first person to think of this, and it is allowed. I guess if the commenters are really mad about it, maybe I'll uncraft it. But with the Amazoness and the Warlock cards, there was not a craft that made either of those decks playable, so I think going for a good generic card just makes the most sense. I probably should have went 15 deep into this pack. I think our deck would have been a lot better, but hindsight's 20/20. Without further ado, though, let's jump into the duels.
check out the new dual field I got. I took your guys' advice. You said I was playing Jane the whole time, so
What
I
do we got?
allocated some of my, why am I going first? What?
because I allowed you to go first.
Oh, I mean, how generous of you, Farfa. Thank you,
welcome.
man. I really appreciate the donation. I thought you said you were trying to win today.
Joseph and I recorded
Gage.
yesterday, and someone in chat pointed out that the Kashtira field looks like a pepperoni pizza.
And of course, Gage would pick the field that is reminiscent of the most annoying deck in the game. So
It's not like that. Yeah, annoying person, annoying deck.
There is a
annoying field.
Kashtira secret pack, by the way, so if any of us hit that, I guess the game's over.
back to Dragunity.
One of the
okay.
Dragunities-
Listen. My
Can I
week
hit this
1
deck?
performance with this deck was awful, and I was embarrassed. I'm ready to bring it back and show you guys what's up.
All
Check
right,
me
all right.
out. I'm gonna start
Already,
my normal
this is a
summon.
better hand than you've had before.
Dragunity Phalanx.
That's
Okay.
good.
And it's even better when I send the Phalanx to Graveyard, and I summon this Arma Missile Pin.
Okay.
Wow.
We got a level 8
Ooh.
synchro.
Summon
I mean, this
revives?
is
No, equips, okay.
2011 beatdown. Let's go. I guess you searched it with Dragunity.
Push the Phalanx up. There you go.
Oh, glow is
This is
that?
what we're calling special summoning, huh? Pushing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys realized one of the hurdles I had last time I played this deck.
No
Well, it was
redeem?
bad, A. But also, I didn't have a great level 8 synchro.
Okay.
Got
okay.
extremely lucky in the last few weeks. This guy here has been a hidden gem sitting in my collection waiting for his time to strike.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna summon the XL Synchro Stardust
What?
Dragon.
Oh, damn.
He's about to summon
Okay.
Baron. What the hell?
What do you have? Wait a
Valor.
minute. What
He
do
has
you
Valor in
have,
his collection.
Farfa?
Just keep playing, Gage. I'll let you know how things are going.
All right, I'm statted up. I'm gonna
did not
summon
pull
a big
Baron.
boy, bro. I'm gonna summon a big boy.
Wow, this is
It's-
actually kind of perfect. Well, wait, you know, you usually want Winged Beast non-tuner. I don't know. I mean, it's a Dragon Winged. That's kind of cool. So your locking effects don't.
Time to perform a Synchro summon for
Let's
a
see
big
it.
level 10. I'm gonna
Which
summon
one?
Dragunity Knight, a red dread bear. I think that's how I said it.
A red dread bear.
I tried.
Red-
When activates a monster effect,
I
banish
don't know if that's
Dragunity,
how-
negate, and banish that card. Destroys multiple battle. Banish that. This is single is destroyed by opponent's card. Destroys spells, traps, opponent's control. Okay, so
Wow,
we
that's pretty
have
good.
a negate here. That's
Alright.
interesting.
The Saga special, a single negate.
That was
It'll
5
get me
summons. Do you want a nib? Actually, this negates nib. Holy shit. It's power. It's all
there.
power.
He has, don't worry, he has Nib Valor. He's the
Nib
best.
Veil. Yeah.
That was didn't expect an Omni. Honestly, that's my bets. All right.
Well, it only negates a monster.
It's just a monster negate.
Okay.
You can still activate your ritual spells.
There's some stuff we can try and do here. But like, this is kind of hard. Stinky. I will start with Fluffle Bear.
Oh shit.
Picking up a toy vendor.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
down.
Okay, this is definitely
I'll
a set
allow
where the low rarity cards are pretty strong. I
Thank
see
you,
what you're doing.
Gage. I'm gonna activate Toy Vendor.
This deck has been very strong in Saga before. I played it for a couple episodes against Joseph and just crushed him every single time.
I think this is my first time running into it here on Saga.
It's a very good sealed deck.
Ooh, we got, and all the fusions are really, and it's a good pack too, single archetype, pretty good rarity spread for the cards, yeah.
Unfortunate toy vendor outcome there.
See you later, Paul.
Yeah.
You guys remember when they censored the Edge Imp Sabers artwork back in the day?
Yeah, it's still censored or mastered. Oh, wait.
I mean, it's
Finishes everything it destroys. I don't have an out. I'm just gonna I'm gonna send pass.
Let's wait.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
that's it.
I gotta get a turn under this belt here. Okay.
Alrighty. During the end phase, I'm gonna use my Dragoonity Legion.
What the hell does this do?
I get to slap a Tron and Dragoonity into the back row here,
Okay.
and then I think I
Wait,
can
fine.
swing some
this
ones.
plays. So maybe you didn't have the Excel in that first episode? I mean, yeah, if you didn't have Excel in the first episode, that would make sense.
Yeah, I didn't have Excel, and it really pigeonholed a lot of plays into having specifically the Tuner Cows. But now that I don't have to do that, I ain't gotta worry about it.
Okay.
All right, check me out. Check me out. I'm gonna use my.
Glow.
I might hold on. Let me figure this
Oh,
out.
yeah, Glow can special this, right? That's what it does?
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Remember when these cards came out and people were like sort of hyping them up for like, you know, I think Dragon Link in general, and then they kind of flopped. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, Romulus was a really good card, but
Yeah, I mean, it's all play for a little bit, but then people just like realize you don't really need to play any of them because you just have an extra deck card that searches Ravine. But Romulus was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good.
yeah, I'm running into the same problem I did last time, man. I have no 8s. No level 8s.
You used your one.
I used I used my one good level 8.
Well, it's a 15.
Seems pretty valuable. Seems worth it. So
yeah,
He
it
made you do nothing, so I guess he did pretty good. I'm gonna activate Dragoonity Draft.
Wow, it's,
It's a little drafty in here, but I'm gonna pick up this Phalanx.
Oh, we haven't normal summoned either. Okay.
oh, what, from the graveyard? I see.
I'm gonna
Thought it
normal
was
summon Dragoonity Tribus.
from- No way, you're still playing this guy. Okay.
Send one
What's
from
wrong with
deck to
him?
grave.
What's wrong with him? He's level 1 and doesn't do anything?
He's a little foolish burial. He's a foolish little guy, man. I'm
Yeah,
gonna dump
yeah,
that Cows that I was talking about. From there, I'm going to link 1, 2.
Oh, shit. What?
I make the Romulus.
Do you have?
It's only
No,
a
I
rare.
don't have Dragon Ravine. I'm not that nice.
What do you
I
mean?
wish I was that nice.
Oh, can add any Dragoonity spell trap.
It can add any Dragoonity.
Didn't know that. Okay.
Yup. Kind of crazy.
You didn't know Dragonity Romulus can add a Dragonity spell and trap.
I've never
Two
seen
Dragon
someone
Link
do it.
brains.
I've never seen it happen.
Yeah,
I'll pick up
too
the
busy playing the-
Oubliette. I think that's
What,
like
is that another
Oubliette.
counter? Dude,
Oh,
It is a
another
counter.
negate. Nice. Okay.
this deck got a
Alright,
lot
battle.
better. Like, shit.
I'm gonna guess that's not bigger than 12. I'm gonna just see if I can get some damage in. Let's
My
go.
sheep.
Now it's not banished,
Not
though.
the local sheep.
So what do you have
Alright.
if you have a spell and trap negate? Is it negate spell and trap effects?
No,
I'll
just
read it
cards.
exactly.
Just cards. Just cards.
Banished. If you control level 10, you can have a Dragonity. Gain 100 for each card that's banished. Okay.
Chenging.
Yep. And okay. Not bad. Pretty
Dragoonity
good.
Omelet. Never seen that card before.
you. Omelet. Trust the American to make this about food.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll activate Toy Vendor.
Here we go. Roll the
Surely
dice.
he'll hit this.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
shit.
good
Okay,
pitch,
that's
though.
pretty
Holy
good. That's
crap.
pretty good.
Hey, he did it. He got a monster.
Okay.
Not a bad one. Are you cooking over there?
Why is he laughing? I'm kind of scared, bro.
Honestly, it's probably the only time you're gonna see it today, so I might as well. I special summon Gores.
Dog, what the? How did that happen?
With the toy vendor effect, he didn't miss.
Yo.
You can summon anything.
Oh my god. That's crazy. I didn't know you could summon anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I let you get this fusion. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so to everyone like constantly like spamming in my chat to like, what are you doing? Use it's like, well, it just gets fucking negated, doesn't it?
Yeah,
you know?
if you can't chain block it, of course he's gonna negate it. Like, what does chat
Me
think?
when I have
Chat
Gores on the
chatting.
field.
That's what they're there for.
I hate this. This is not fair.
Cage's deck looks so more fun to play against than Pearly. You know, I'm not sure about that.
I think you guys are just upset when you get queued against me in general.
Yeah, you're too powerful actually.
You know.
So I'll just go battle phase. I'll attack over Romulus.
Okay,
Oh,
take it
my
out.
Romulus.
All right, and where's my Gores token? Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I wonder where that thing is.
Shut up, Gage. I'll just set a
Yeah.
card. Okay. Yeah, pass turn.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to use it. I'm so dumb, bro.
Wait,
don't laugh. Don't laugh. I forgot to use my Dragoon.
Toggle.
Legion. What a fucking moron, bro.
Toggle.
How am I that stupid?
You can
Anyone smell gas?
You can just do it again though. Like, what's the?
But I can use only one effect
Oh,
per
right,
turn.
yeah,
I
yeah,
needed to equip and special summon.
Oh boy, let's live.
That does slow him down a bit, I would say. Maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe.
Well, we know he has Phalanx in hand, so he might not have a non-tuner. I don't know.
that was a huge blunder. The game would have been over this turn.
Happens.
The game
Oh,
is still
yeah?
probably over. Oh, okay, I forgot to read a card. I'm stupid. All right, well, I'm just gonna go into my battle phase, and I'm not scared of the Emissary of Darkness because he's not in the hand, so I'm gonna get rid of the face down monster.
There he goes.
And I'll banish it. Why not?
Oh, it's optional.
See, banishing as well is like the issue. Oh, it's so good.
All right, I promise I'll put you out of your misery next turn. I'm sorry about that one.
No, he's about to kill you. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Trust me.
Sorry to delay it for a turn there.
This top deck changes everything.
Well, you get 2 top deck opportunities.
Right.
So.
I shall begin with the Egypt Sabers in the grave, returning a card from the top of my hand to the deck.
I don't know. I don't even know if it's right. I'm just do it.
Immediately, okay.
Fine.
God, the banish is annoying.
All right, so activate Toy Vendor now.
Now that you've stacked the deck.
Yep, now that I've stacked
Dolphin
the deck.
again. Nothing special, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, the dog.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, you did stack that. I don't know why I'm surprised. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw you stack the card.
Yeah.
Gage the type of guy to see a magician pull a card from behind his ear and be like, how did he do that?
I got away.
How lucky.
You know, I remember in Vegas, there's always like, dude, like on the main strip, there's probably 5 magicians doing the exact same trick where they pull money out of an orange. And I'm just like, is that just like an easy trick to do? Like, why is it so common? Like, you'll walk down the strip and you'll run into person after person after person.
Like, is that just a fruit
One time I saw a lemon.
Like their go-to fruit?
One time I saw a lemon.
A lemon?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to know something funny?
Yeah.
What's that?
So, the best case scenario with Fluffle, you just like search like Owl and then you can normal summon it and it could like get you Poly. Owl's a Cobbin and I didn't pull it in 15 cards.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
it's
You got the wings
unlucky.
here. We're doing stuff. This isn't bad. You're about to get a
I'm
+3.
trying. I'm gonna go into Dispatcha Pacharazzi. No response here?
I've literally like no, it's my Legion. It's asking if I want to trigger that.
Oh,
I
sure.
don't think I've seen this card here.
Okay, didn't realize Gage
Another
was
card
a
is-
4chan user. Hi guys, I'm Gage. We are Legion. I'm sorry, that was me.
What does this card do? I don't even know.
Wings is Pot of Greeds. Oh, Paparazzi?
No, I know
Oh,
it wings.
the game.
does.
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
he just pot graded too?
What's the activation requirement for Omelet? Do you need to control a Dragoonity?
Yeah.
I do. I need to control a Dragoonity Synchro.
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
I gotta control Big Daddy a Dreadbear there.
Just double checking.
You never know what you
we
have
might,
until it's gone.
be making a comeback here. Don't call
No, don't say that. Not after my blunder.
Your blunder, flunder, hunder, thunder?
No, I missed one click and all of a sudden I'm losing the worst purple deck I've ever seen in my world.
What did you just say?
We've only seen like good every card he's activated so far has been good. You just have negates. And now
Yeah,
he's cleared
okay,
his
so
back
I-
row for Gores too.
I'm 90% sure it's this one. Okay, so we go into this. Okay, so I need to turn off the spell and trap negate. So I'm gonna go battle phase. I'm gonna go paparazzi here.
Oh, it doesn't have to go to the graveyard. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just needs to be
This
destroyed.
guy, bro. This fucking guy.
Okay, wait a sec. Hold. That's kind of cool.
No,
I don't think I've ever seen that effect
no. I
activated
cannot
before.
be losing. All right, well, sure.
Damn, I
That's
lost
a lot of
another
damage.
week. Oh my god, you're at 1500.
Huh? Am I ill? When this card is... Oh my god, seriously?
What?
When this
Did it
card is
not
destroyed by
trigger?
battle, you can destroy that monster and gain life.
Yeah, that should work.
What is stopping this?
This card
Is it because it's misses timing?
No way.
Oh,
Mrs.
no,
that
I
doesn't
mean,
make
no,
sense.
no.
That doesn't make any sense, right?
If this card destroys monster...
It would tell you if
after
it missed
count-
timing.
No, it doesn't.
Is it...
No,
if
it
this card...
literally has a pop-up that says blank missed timing. If a card misses timing, it tells you if it does.
If you're
If this
defeating
card
a monster-
destroys an opponent's monster by battle, after
bro.
damage count,
No. It's not even my card either, chat.
it's
It says
not
if you're
destroyed by
Dragoonity-
battle.
It
But
didn't
it
get
is destroyed by
destroyed?
battle because it says if this card destroys a monster by battle.
the banish overrode the destruction? No, it says destroyed by battle.
I think you just got scammed, Farfa. I think you need to email John Konami.
Yeah, what
There's
just
no way it's a
happened
bug.
there?
It's probably a ruling.
No,
or
but I'm actually
something.
genuinely confused. too,
Because
though,
the Entherblathner guy or whatever says like it only triggers after destroying the monster by battle. So that implies it was destroyed. I don't see how that didn't work.
Draft
section,
doesn't say attack.
let us know.
You are all chatting. It literally says if your Dragoonity monster whose original level is 5 or higher, attack.
Yeah,
Look,
no, it's not
I'm
draft.
even
It's not
blocking
draft.
it.
It's not draft.
Well,
And it's not
someone
protected.
says Dispatcherazzi triggers at the end of the damage step. The synchro is after damage calc. I guess because by the end of the damage step, this is... But it's still destroyed. It just gets banished.
Yeah,
That's the
right?
only-
It's still-
I don't know. Oh, God, I'm out of options here.
Yeah, that's kind of that one's not on you. I think that's actually really fucked
Reborn?
up.
Reborn? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm reborning.
The spell says unaffected. Unaffected when he attacks. It's unaffected when he attacks. I mean,
Don't-
I
don't
don't
get
expect
this.
you guys to know what
You don't want me to
says,
do-
but
Wait, what's Omelet say? It's... Hang on.
Spell
It's
trap.
a spell trap
Negate.
activation.
And banish? Oh, my God.
Do you want me to allow you to have this?
What? Because the rule. Because the game's
It's
bugged?
not. No, like I don't. It's not a bug. It's just it must be some kind of very niche like.
Actually, according to subset section 5.5 of the damage net,
Yeah, it's something really weird.
Let's fucking go! You suck, Gage! Woo! I activate.
I was only pretending.
Give me back. Give me back. Give me back. Give me back. Give me. Main phase 2. Activate. Greater
What?
polymerization.
Huh?
Oh fuck.
I
Okay.
fusion summon.
You're using the gores somehow?
Oh god, he did use the gore.
How are
Holy
you
shit.
using
Oh my
gores
god,
for?
what the fuck?
What is happening?
Fusion
Oh my
summon.
god!
Oh my god!
Oh, he's got the poly in the graveyard too.
Let's go.
Oh my god, you're gonna draw two! And add back the poly!
No, I'm
Thanks for
drawing one.
doing
I'm drawing
that.
one.
And it can't be destroyed by card effects, and it does piercing. Holy shit.
Oh wait,
Oh,
shit.
dude,
Hang on, I
holy
shouldn't have
fucking
used
moly.
cat. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait.
Yeah,
I'm
he added
drawing-
back with Pat. That's a little bit of an oopsie daisy there, because now it's affected by shit.
Well, it can't be destroyed still. I guess it can be
Get
targeted.
this guy out of here. Okay, hold on.
That's
Thinking,
fucking crazy.
Thinking.
Holy shit.
I think I just drew the best possible 2-card combo.
Wait,
in the
okay,
entire
hold on
deck.
though. Before we move on,
Thinking.
you just pulled Guardian Chimera like randomly?
Just natty pulled it, baby.
All right, man. All right.
Played around it. Should have played around it. I
Should have
guess.
played around it. That's on you, Gabe.
Okay.
Now he can't even Legion because he has no monster to equip. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, no, it worked. Okay, I got baited.
Oh, someone in my chat said they read the ruling on the paparazzi guy. Apparently, if a card is banished immediately after being destroyed by battle, it doesn't count for those effects. It doesn't. It just gets banished by card effect. That seems very weird. I don't understand that really.
Okay, no one can fault us for some leaking carbon monoxide here because that is
No, that
you know that
that is the
you need a law
weirdest.
degree to play this game.
Yeah, that is the weirdest ruling ever. I think if that happened at a real tournament, both players would absolutely think that it destroyed. I don't think anyone would catch that.
Please, let's hope this goes through. I'm going to start by summoning Dragoonity Legionnaire. And I'm going to use his
Target
ability.
and equip.
I'm going to target the Kaus.
Sure.
I remember getting this Dragoonity structure deck and taking it to locals as a kid, and I learned a very hard lesson that day. I would Legionnaire or Ducks or whatever, equip Elks or whatever that card is called, and then crash into a monster. Because the Elk says, you know, when it's sent to the graveyard while equipped, it pops. And then I learned that you don't get the pop unless the monster's still on the board. That was a tough loss.
All right, man,
I
I'm gonna
didn't believe
activate.
it.
Ready
I was
for
like,
this?
you can't, you know, little 10-year-old Doug was really arguing against that. I was like, are you kidding me? It was destroyed. It was equipped. How
All
is
right,
this not happening?
Here's one of my favorite cards of all time, bro. This is the mascot on my deck. I'm going to use my Redox, Dragon
Wait.
Ruler of the Bulls.
Oh, because you dragons. Okay.
I'm going to banish
You
these
get a
two.
reborn here? Oh, you're summoning it. Okay.
I don't have an Earth. I'm not that
I
good
thought
at the
you.
game.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. it
Redox
is,
pass. I mean, this is your classic Gauge play.
Okay, Legionnaire is not a tuner.
So nervous, guys. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to summon the Redox.
Attack
Yes.
mode. Okay.
I'm going to use my Dragoonity Kaus.
To special summon it.
These are kind of weird levels, though, right? Or wait, can't the
levels don't make
Kuz
any
be
sense.
used
Don't look at the
as-
levels.
Yeah, 4 or 2. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Like, what do the level 7 synchros even do?
Okay. All right, chat. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try. I'm going to Link 2.
Oh, with the Redox?
There's no way.
I'm going to summon the Geo.
Oh my god! Oh, you didn't play around the column. You didn't play around the
Stop
column.
it.
You absolute
Stop it.
fool.
Played
The
around.
Geonator
Oh,
transversor is
no.
implied. You
Please
have to
don't
play
be
around the implied transfer.
Make it a
This-
return as of this episode. I pulled it fresh today off the presses.
It doesn't target chat. Shut up.
Yeah, it wouldn't be protected
Oh
anyway. It wouldn't be
my
protected
God.
anyway. That's why transversor is so strong. Non-targeting removal. It's just creature swap. Okay, that you know, Gage had to get one back on us. How many times did we transversor in last
Oh,
season?
no way. We
6?
did it.
Unreal. I
It's-
lost the transfer.
It's that
we
easy.
taking
Just don't put it into the column.
No way. Battle phase. I'm just going to go through for the battle damage.
How does it feel, Gage? How does it feel?
I
hope
feels. I mean,
there's a
if
mirror
this
force
sticks,
face
it
down.
feels fantastic, bro. I feel like this is payback from every time last season, bro. Every single time last season, I lost to this stupid fucking card.
Please have something to do, please.
No, I don't.
Oh no!
I don't.
Transfer!
Oh my god.
The
Oh,
transfer!
man,
Oh,
dude.
my God, no way.
The
Almost
psychological
potentially
need-
punted out.
How is that possible that I drew both targets for this card? Are you kidding me right now?
Damn.
Okay, let's go back to the
We go again. Woo! All right.
Who would
okay,
have guessed that the misclick Oh
What
fuck,
the
I'm
dog
so
do?
screwed. It's so oh my god, dude. Okay, it's fine. It's good. We're good. We're okay.
You should be fine, surely. Fluffle Bear.
Yep.
Set vendor.
Oh, he's popping off.
Activate
Oh, he's
vendor.
popping off.
Yeah, no, this is not the. Oh my god, dude. This is like I think this might be the worst hand my deck can produce. I'm gonna be honest.
I actually don't think I needed this. Huh, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna start with this. Let's go vendor. I'll
Discard wings.
a sneaky C.
The freaky C is back.
The freaky C.
Oh shit, that's actually a pretty good hit.
Agent or Fluffle from your hand. Oh, that's funny.
Oh wow, that's really good. Yeah.
Greater polymerization.
Yeah, that's
Wow, already, okay.
I don't care about that. Were the Fluffles released before Five Nights at Freddy's or no? Does anyone know? You guys up to date on your
I
Five
think
Nights at
before.
Freddy's
I think
lore?
Fusion Enforcers is before FNAF. Let me look
Okay,
that up.
that's not when the Fluffles released at all, but
What, Fusion Enforcers?
yeah, they released it in
Oh, was that like a-
They released in new challengers back in the day.
Chat, why is it making me use 3 materials for this monster?
You have to do that for greater polymerization.
Yeah, it says 3.
Oh, okay. That is right. I see. Huh. Let me think then.
Five Nights at Freddy's was 2 months before Fluffles in the TCG. So actually, in the OCG, Fluffles were first. Five Nights at Freddy's is a no. That's kind of funny. That's a parallel thinking going on there.
Did you guys beat Five Nights at Freddy's? That was one of my proudest achievements as a kid.
I
think
have
I have
never
it on my
played
Twitter.
it. I have never played it. Too scared.
You're missing
I
out.
watched the
No, you're
film.
missing out. I don't know why I'm
It
saying
was
that.
okay.
Wait, you did watch the film? I didn't watch it. Was it okay?
Yeah,
I think people liked it. It did really well financially. I think they're doing a second one.
I miss Chuck E. Cheese.
You ever go to?
Do you guys
did
have
you
like a Chuck E. Cheese in Europe? Is there like a Chuck E. Cheese out there?
What is Chuck E. Cheese? Like, what is it?
Chester Entertainment
Chester
Cheese.
Cheddar
You've never heard about him?
The hell is that? Nunu?
Yeah.
Oh, this bullshit
Oh,
again.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Gage, have you been to a Chuck E. Cheese recently? Because I went there about a year ago, and you can just pay like $5, and they give you unlimited plays on the games just for hours. Like they don't care at all. I don't think they're profiting.
Do you
too
get
much.
tickets still? Do they give you tickets for it?
Yeah. It's like
Yeah,
it's
oh,
all just.
man.
It doesn't. I mean, you go in there, and it's like it looks, in shambles. I'm gonna be honest. Like they had the lights on. It was very strange.
Me and my friends thought we had it figured out. We had somebody at the basketball machine just stand right next to the net and just put the balls in, and we were like, we're figuring it out. We're
Yeah, that's
rich. We
cheating.
know.
You did figure out.
Did you get kicked out?
No, they didn't care. Let me tell you, I got so many Tootsie Rolls and Laffy Taffies walking out that door.
My Burger King had a soft play area when we were kids, and I used to play there.
Yeah, our McDonald's used to have play places. Oh my god, I used to play in that. That place is filthy, thinking back at it.
Yeah,
I don't know if
especially
I'd let my
back
kid
in
on
our
the slides
generation
and
when
stuff.
they definitely didn't clean them, right? I mean,
I'm pretty sure kids just shit in the slide and
Absolutely.
they didn't care. They
Absolutely.
just left it there, bro.
what is this show?
Yeah, Get is a nuisance.
Good.
Yep, that's great. Okay, nice.
Get in a dream. Fluffles are about dolls that are being stitched together, while FNAF is about animatronics. You look at Fright for a Bear and tell me that's not. What's the bear's name in Five Nights? Fuzzy? Fozzie?
Freddy?
Freddy? Oh, that's Freddy? The bear is
the
Freddy?
mascot?
I thought Freddy was
Yes,
the
yeah.
owner of. Actually, Nadir, you know Chuck E. Cheese. It's literally just Five Nights at Freddy's, but without the killing.
Oh, well,
That's where that comes from.
significantly
It was
worse,
like
isn't it?
he was an animatronic rat, and then he had a band of, I don't know, like animatronics. That's where the inspiration came from.
I see.
Discard Gores. What if you need that?
Not with a face down and a toy vendor, I think. Let's go Penguin.
Yeah. Penguin's crazy.
Special summon Bear.
Okay. That does get you. That's Owl at home.
Yeah.
Fusions will not be part of these plays, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'm gonna normal summon the rabbit.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
We'll try it again this time. I don't think there's any nonsense involved here. Surely.
Okay, and no banishes? Banish check.
Banish check. God, it keeps the attack. That's so annoying.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. This time for sure.
No, this doesn't. That doesn't do anything yet.
Ow. Yay! It's doing. Yay!
Wait.
Resolved.
Okay.
Wow.
The dispatch Parazzi is honestly like pretty good removal.
Yeah.
It's no
not
transversor,
bad.
but it does get in there. It is still a non-targeting thing that like gains life points, which is pretty good. Okay, wow, this is like
scared
the
of
worst
the
hand
4
ever.
cards.
Okay,
rat
here we go.
hand.
I hope you're ready for. Oh, I can do that play.
Are you ready? Can
Wait,
you?
what does it say? Okay, I'm normal summon. I hope you're ready. My mud.
Oh my god. There's no way.
There's no way
Just
bro
a
is
gen-
Mamud.
just
Oh, that's just it? That's just it?
What do you mean that's just it? Have
They
you
didn't
seen
pop
this
his
guy?
back row.
He's buff. He has a big wrecking ball
What
or
now?
something. I don't know.
Wrecking ball. That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say.
Okay, please don't have a graveyard effect. Oh, ooh.
Freaking Lost Wind, man.
Couldn't Lost Wind my Mamud. Too powerful.
That's insane. I think I just. Yep.
Mamud solos.
It really does.
I can't
Me
pop
and
the
my
Toy
boy
Binders.
Warrock. Me and the Warrocks are making it out of the mud, bro.
So you just summon any monster and I die.
I guess.
Good gamba. Good gamba. Well, I'm not winning by setting and passing. So yeah, let's gamba.
Let's gamba. Let's hit that chain off the top.
Veil
Yikes.
with a poly. Amazing.
Let's
Damn, I
not,
lost another week.
You don't know that. You don't know that. Oh yeah, you lost another week.
My wheel spins are looking kind of nice, actually. Let's see if we can like go without winning another game for the rest of the season. Ooh.
I remember
Erratic
going.
Dragonovs. Ooh.
I remember going. I think in 17 roulette episodes, I went 1 and 16. So I've been there, man. I've been there.
It's looking pretty.
But at least the wheel is
Comfortable for
buffed.
me.
You know, you'll get some good spins.
I want a coin flip. Let's go.
Oh yeah, so I drew that Ogdoktik Nunu with both of the targets to set. So that was cool. That was great. Am I going? I'm going second. Okay.
You are going second, yes. All right, we will be taking it rather slow.
Thank you. Yeah, you're not gonna open in the game.
Is your
against
custom
me?
sleep?
I will start with
I
Dragoonity
should have
Glow,
this, yeah.
and I'll pick up Arma Mistleton.
That seems pretty good.
From there, I'm going to use my Pot of Duality.
What? You're playing
Wow.
pot in this deck?
Yeah, what's wrong
Yep.
with it?
I don't know.
Collectively upset the whole Dragoonity community with that play.
Yeah, let's say. What do you mean? What's wrong with it? Every card in your deck is supposed to special.
Pick up House here.
But I guess if you were bricking.
How is your Horus Cup going? I went on a winning streak. I don't know if it's because I played early or something, but we got pretty far until I saw like a few of the Horus decks. You know what I mean? I think we beat a few of them too. I think I did pretty well. Like I went from all the way from 10 to 16 or 15, or I don't know, something like that. Like I went on a full blown like winning streak, so that's pretty cool. Like here I can show you match history. Like here's like loss. I think this is where all the labyrinth and all that bullshit started coming in. But like before that it was pretty clean, aside from this was labyrinth, this was something else, like I don't know. And then I kept pushing. Fucking engravers short printed like mad, 2 per case. I got 2 by opening 5 boxes and 2 packs. 4 boxes. Sorry, 4 boxes and like 6 packs, and I got 2 engraver, 1 Tractus, and yeah, 2 out of a case is a bit wild. I got 2 out of just for lols. So I guess you're just a bit unlucky. I think I just got unlucky. I mean, I just got lucky, sorry. What are you running for the cup, though? I'm playing Pearly. Because I already have it built. Might as well build it. Dude, I've been, like, outplaying people, though. I can show you guys some gameplay. Well, because I'm building my TCG deck right now. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what to build, so... while I do that, I'm going to play some videos and shit. Like, I went pretty crazy on some of the plays. I don't know. We just pick anything, I guess. Something with, like, maybe 4 turns? I don't know, maybe not 8 turns, maybe 3 turns. I don't know. Mi amigo Elgato. Mi amigo Elgato. Okay, he bricked. Never mind. This was not that crazy. Oh, he was playing Labyrinth. I don't remember. Oh yeah, he just left. Okay, there was some better games. I don't know why this is like... They were way better games. Hold on. Like, there were some pretty good games. But I don't know where they are exactly. I didn't save anything or anything like that. You know me, I don't save shit, bro. Come on. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play my deck, I'm gonna play what do you call it? I'm gonna play what is it called? Oh, Memento. I'm gonna play Memento tomorrow, I think. I just didn't. I need to know the lines and combos a bit though, because it's completely changed. Oh, not completely, but it's slightly changed. Oh, this is funny. I just beat this guy through Kaiju Summon. I think I killed him too. I don't remember. Just Zeus playing, bro. Played through as much as I could, and then Zeus his ass. I think that's the, like, you just play. If you go second, you gotta play through everything, and then Zeus. So yeah. Anyways, that's that. I'll play Master Duel a bit later. It's just I have to build my deck. I have to make sure that I know what I'm playing tomorrow. Figure out how to play it. I'll search up a video or two, and then we'll play Master Duel. Okay. For now, I need to seriously build my yeah. Oh, brother. Oh my god. Anyways, let's complete this video.
Already, then, you know, the ad is fine.
Oh, it's completely reasonable and sealed. You know, we got to slow roll it. Your deck isn't doing anything, Doug.
Yeah.
Clueless.
No, that's
Ah, look, he isn't even playing into Tefnuit.
I'll say I actually can't Tefnuit anymore. Okay.
Outplayed, honestly.
Normal summon Gabeb.
Gabeb.
Oh, you should
Are those
be...
stats worse than Legend?
Well, defense points don't matter, so no.
I see.
But yes. Su.
Gracias a todos.
Who doesn't like Su? No, here we go. Summon.
Do you guys know what that reference is as Americans, by the way?
Nope.
No, what is
Nope,
it?
no
I'm
idea.
just
You
laughing
guys
because I
don't
didn't
know
expect
what that
it.
is.
No, what is it?
That's crazy.
that even
Oh my
English?
god.
I shouldn't have even set a spell trap, man. I just kind of gave you free food to get off there.
Yummy, yummy.
Have you guys heard of Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just don't watch soccer, so.
No, we don't watch football. I don't. Football.
Can I just...
Americans aren't real. Bro, they literally, all they know is eat hot chip, Chuck E. Cheese, and...
Be bisexual. Oh my
All
God.
right, this is Targety Boy, right?
Yeah.
Are you dead?
52. I kind of just want to, like, push here.
Yeah, go for it. What are you holding back?
52.
Like...
That brings it to...
What am I building again? So my Fiendsmith stuff and my my Mimigul stuff. I've got them, but they haven't arrived, or I haven't picked them up yet. So I want to get a deck ready for tomorrow, just so that I can come home and go. Because I won't have time to build it, even if it arrives tomorrow, whatever. So I'm just going to play Memento, because I have the common cards and all that jazz, so we can play Memento. And that's the deck I'll probably be playing today. I think Memento is pretty underrated. I don't think anyone is going to play it at my locals, at least. Nobody cares, so. I got new sleeves for my new decks, because my old sleeves were dying. So I'm glad I got them. So I decided to switch to black because it's just easy to manage, I guess. It's between black and white, I guess, so you know, that's just that. Okay, And I got some oversleeves, which is just the clear mats, which I'll be using as well. So that's cool. But I want to play Memento. I gotta switch out my Pearly cards. Oh, I'm not playing Pearly tomorrow. I was thinking of playing Pearly. Does anyone think Pearly is viable tomorrow? Do you think I can just rock up with Pearly and just adjust my deck? Any ideas? Yeah, Memento is sheep's out in the yeah, TCG, 100%. It is out, yeah. It's out in this set. That's why I was excited for this particular. That's why I told you guys, like, this whole set. That's why I got 4 boxes. This was a good investment because I literally needed everything from this set. I needed Fiendsmith, White Forest, Memento, Valmonica, the Mimigul stuff, and now I'm considering just completing everything and just getting the Exodia stuff as well. Because Exodia, that is also an engine, so it might be used in other things. So I might. If I can, I might. If I, open a few packs here and there, I might consider it. But I've got, like, a lot of the secret rares for that, that I was just considering selling. You know what I mean? I got, like, I think I got the boss monster for it, the fusion card, but I don't, I don't know.
No. There's no reason to push if it doesn't actually kill. Okay, we'll hit for 52.
All right, that's a bunch of attack.
It's a couple things. Yeah.
Draw. Incredible.
Alright, so now that we duality, do we set up? We just reverse sweep, clap it up?
Yeah, he's searched twice, so this is where it all starts coming together.
Hey, Doug, what's the next series?
Joseph and I are gonna do a GX roulette season, and
it's not like okay, anything new?
I hear there's a crazy Master Saga Season 7 coming up many weeks from now.
I'm personally relinquishing myself from taking part in that one if I don't get at least one more win.
How many sagas have you been a part of, Farfan?
4?
5 out of 6, I think?
Yeah, 5 out of 6.
5 out of 6? A returning character?
How are we going to get 4 people if you drop out? Especially by
what do you
sending
have, Doug?
I don't know.
To get the...
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
that's broken.
bro. Are you kidding me?
I just had to read if the Mistleton's sent for...
Didn't even give me a chance.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, wait, no
Let's
one...
get that-
That's fucked up. That's actually...
I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't. I have no
mandatory.
plays in my hand. Literally, I can't. There is nothing glowing in my hand right now. If this was Hearthstone, the innkeeper would be like, "Job's done. Job's done." So go ahead, man.
Okay, so hold on. So against Nadir, you set up a monster negate followed by like 3 follow-up cards and a spell trap negate.
Yeah,
Against
crazy,
me,
isn't it?
Okay, if that normal summon lived, I would have made a 10 and been able to get over your thing.
if
but
card was
no,
other
you had the
card,
right
I
hand.
mean,
You had the
yeah.
card right
but-
hand. No, good game. All right.
How do you guys keep letting
Fair.
win? What is happening, dude?
Damn, I lost another week.
All right, let's. I am curious to see the Fluffle deck. Let's see what you were able to pull together.
It's cracked. It's actually
take a look.
insane.
The Guardian Chimera was kind of fucking slick. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
Did you
but
pull that today?
I even have a cross sheep in my collection. It's so broken.
2 Tiger,
I-
2 Kraken, 1... Oh my god, your extra deck is
Dude,
beautiful.
that extra deck is berserk.
You even have a gravity
Yes.
controller. That's pretty cool.
Dude, I pulled an ultra rare Fright for Tiger, and like.
Is that a Royal Patchwork? Hold on. Is that a Royal Patrick?
That's a Royal Patchwork. baby.
Ooh, the flex.
All right, Gage, let's see your Dragoonity deck. Okay,
Here's
we got
the Dragoonity
Daruma
deck.
Karma. You have so many good staples, like
Oh,
Prosperity,
yeah, I've been collecting
Karma
a few of them
Cannon,
there.
Book of Moon.
Do you have any starters? Like,
Check
how
it
does
out.
Does this deck do
Returning
anything
guy
for
from the
anyone?
Legacy band.
Oh
the
my
only...
god.
Oh,
Anybody?
Pankratops. That's interesting. Check out my deck. You might be surprised about me having Pankratops too.
Wait, you have one too? No way, he does have one too. When did you pull that? Did you pull that today?
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't
Really,
think the
boys?
commenters are gonna like it. I opened
Oh,
a
A
Goki
free
pack
pack or something?
and then crafted the Pankratops. But it is what that's a rule. That's allowed. That's
part
allowed.
of the tech. That's part of it, I think. No,
That's allowed. If you guys
Wow.
open one
Genius.
Harpy pack, you can craft Duster. That's how it goes. I think someone
I
has
pulled
literally
this
done
Anchor
that.
Tops with my bare hands.
You have bare hands? Okay, anyway, see you guys next week.
Yo, can somebody just fire off a series of hand traps that I need to play in this format? Just give it to me. Maybe I should just look up. Maybe Yasin has a video. Yasin. Winter cherries. Oh, maybe winter cherries might go crazy. Look at this guy. I like how he's changing up his thumbnails. Oh. Is it this one? Yeah.
What's up, guys? Fact, and then this.
And I need to learn these
back
combos.
5 for
okay?
the combined Conquer as brick. It's 5s. Didn't explain.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay. I have Vanquish Soul IRL. Yeah, I do have Vanquish Soul, brother. I'm waiting for. I'm trying to find one Vanquish Soul ulti, because that will complete my entire thing, and I'll be happy. Yay! Based. Is it based? Thank you. Anyways. This is the list, apparently. He's only playing one sheep? I think that's wild. I think it's wild to be this tight, bro. I think it's too tight. I think I'm replacing one for one. I think. Oh, Andy listed it here. Dude, this guy's a king, bro. I'm just trying to think. Sorry. Let me just think. Sorry. Okay, this is my current list. As you can see, this is the old list. This is the old list. Now I'm gonna view this list and I'm gonna compare and see what's up. So I'm playing these. I'm playing a lot of hand traps here, right? Yeah, it's a lot of fucking hand traps here, brother. A lot of them. A lot of hand traps, brother. Prosperity, I feel like I will play for sure in this deck, in this particular deck. And then Vela is also a real card here. It looks like it. 3 Vela, maybe 3 Nib might be something that's not necessary anymore. But instead of this, it will be 3 Droll. Droll and Lockbird. Because the thing is, I need space now, so maybe it's remove this one. 3 Droll, put this on the side or something like that, or something similar. Or maybe I put this over here because there's Tempai Bozos, right? But yeah, and this is good into Centurion. And yeah, I think it is. I think it's good into Centurion. Maybe I'll main deck this instead of the Droll. Maybe. Or we put this in the side, or we remove this entirely and we put this in the side. Boom, boom, boom. Roll it up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the hand trap section, and 1 of this, and 3 of this, and then what am I missing? 1 for 1 plus a sheep. It'll be 1 for 1 sheep here. And then I basically have the exact same list, basically. But for me, I want to have 2 sheeps, or we have 2 sheeps, or we have sheep. I'm just thinking, do I have 2 sheeps or just 1 sheep? Maybe I should try a fixed list for now, and then figure it out as I go. Maybe if I don't like it, then I'll figure it out. If a monster in your position, just roll back up with this turn, it could be a special discard from my hand. If this card is normal special summon, you can. So if a monster in your possession was destroyed by a card effect this turn, quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can fusion summon 1 memento monster. 1 memento fusion monster from your extra using monster from your hand or field as material. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send 1 memento. You can send 1 memento card from your deck to the graveyard. Dude, this deck is sick, honestly. So I'll put this together, and then here we have. I like this one for now, and then I don't like. I like 1 for 1. Let me just think about it. 1 for 1 will reach what card exactly? It's gonna reach one of these 2 cards. It'll lead to this one, because if they block me, then I have that one. I can push a card out of my hand, which I can afford to do, and then I'll put it onto the board, and that will reach to the card. So like if I go effect of the guy. I was thinking. Because these are one-offs. I mean, this can 1 for 1 can also lead into a spellcaster play, which can then go spellcaster. I can. Oh, but these are all spellcasters. Yeah, these are already a spellcasters. Do I care very much? Not really. So I need to think about it. What are the types of cards I'm using, and does Dominus Purge affect me? Because otherwise I can try Dominus Purge. It's a pretty good card. If your opponent controls a card, you can activate this and negate that effect, and if you have a trap and destroy that card. You cannot. So it doesn't work with me, sadly. So Dominus Purge, Dominus Impulse. These cards are cool. I got 1 copy, which is based as hell. But yeah, anyways, this one I can remove. This card is cool. It's like a card that I was playing to clear the board. It's pretty interesting. This little haggard lizard. It's pretty cool. I got it. It's pretty nice, pretty chill. But then we need the boss monsters now. So we need. I'm gonna play Typhon. Typhon. And I'm gonna remove this card, and I'm gonna play Typhon plus. I've got 2. I think I got 2 Guardian Chimeras. So maybe I should play 2 Guardian Chimeras. Maybe. Yo, what up, Yugimonda? How's it going, Yugimonda 1? How's it going? Tikaboo might go crazy. Wait, is Fiendsmith affected by Tikaboo? Let me have a look. There can be. Each player can only control 1 monster of each type. If a player controls 2 or more monsters of the same type. Yeah, it works. Maybe we just play this in the main instead of the 1 for 1. Maybe. But 1 for 1, let me see. What does 1 for 1 do? Let's have a look. 1 for 1. Wait, let me just see what he says it does. Let me just see if the rationale that he gives me is like enough for me to care. Oh my god, this card is so cool. Where do I get this one? This 1 for 1 is so cute. It's so much better. What the heck? When do we get this card? Where do I get this card from? What the? It's so much better. Okay, 1 for 1.
Before.
Wait.
Not too bad as E2 of either. When a horse
Wait, there can be only one contradicts Fiendsmith because of the fusion of Fiendsmith and
dragon, yeah, this card
the main monster, Fiendsmith being on board.
is definitely a one-up.
So it doesn't work or it does work?
Take his dog combination of cards that you can be good at beating hand traps and you can use the hands on, and then 1 for 1, because if you go 1 for 1 special summon the mace or the goblin, I believe it's full combo. Because you don't have to use your normal summon on them, so the combo is a little different. And obviously 3 prosperity just for that extra consistency. Hand shop on average is only 2 because I think it's better going second. It's less specific. It doesn't fully rely on combined creation, but Cream Burst has more power to it. So when you go first, you pretty much auto-win with this card, whereas if you have Fracture Dance, you don't necessarily auto-win just with this card. And make sure you have Crossout Designator post-game 1 so that you can beat a hand traps, because if you get a hand trap like 2-3 times, it might be a little too much, but you can naturally beat 1 hand trap on average in this deck every single time. It's a really good deck. It's a tier 1 deck for sure, especially if you know how to play it correctly. But yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Thank you. A section other than these 2 cards. So obviously there can only be one, and double copies of Combined Conqueror, double Twin Dragon, the Type. Combination of cards that you're good at beating hand traps and you can use the hands on, and then 1 for 1, because if you go 1 for 1 special summon the mace or the goblin, I believe it's full combo. Because you don't have to use your normal summon on them, so the combo is a little different. And obviously 3 prosperity just for that extra consistency.
Okay, I'll fucking do it, bro. I'll do it, bro. And then I'll switch out 1 for 1 for Tikaboo and shit like that. Yep. And then we go this. Okay, that's our hand pad. 3 4s are 12. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good chunk of it is hand traps. And then we can go with engine pieces, right? 1 2 1 2 3, and then we go here. And then we go up here. Push cards up here. Put this at the bottom. Pushing this at the bottom. Pushing this at the bottom. Moving this one over here. And then we move this one down here. And then we trade this one. We put maybe some spells at the top. And then move this one away. Then we have these spells over here. And then this one comes down to 3. 1 2 3, and then we go. Let me just see his video. He's got nice lined up, bro. Oh, do we have the field spell up here? Oh, I do. It's over here. I thought so. I was like, where the fuck is it? Damn. 1. Wait. I need to check. 1 2. Okay, no. Let me just relax. Let's relax, babe. Relax. What am I missing? What's going on? Am I just fucking up like really badly? It's like a weird Tetris game. Alright. Oh, it's these cards that are fucking it up for sure. There you go. I think that's better. There you go. Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Then I got this here. Then I got these here. I think that's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. Save that. Okay. And then I need to make the big guys. Memento. These. Oh, sorry. This one and this one. No! Why do I keep doing that, man? Stop. It's a habit of mine. Put this one. 1, 2, 3, and then this one. So this one plus this one plus this one. So this one is just a spare gap now. This one I can even remove actually. And it might be better because this one goes into anima, which is a better target with the other one. And the anima plus another link too. They could probably summon an earth. Because we have an earth type. Wind types. Earth type is probably better here because we have the sheep now. But maybe cross sheep is better. I think I like cross sheep better because... Do I like cross sheep better? Yeah, no. We'll try. Because we have more options then. Oh, and people are playing light monsters. Do I have any lights? I do. I have 1 light. Oh, but it's not enough. How many earths do I have compared to lights? Darks I have, so I'm playing the dark charmer. I'm playing, oh yeah, it's earth. It has to be. Charmer. Where is he? Yeah, this one. Put him here. Ooh, put him right next to dark. There you go. Put him right here. Boom. Boom. Okay, clean. Then my extra deck will be this 3, yeah, this 3 for Labyrinth, but I don't think homies are playing Labyrinth. What fucks up? Tell me what fucks up. What is a card that fucks up? Absolutely destroys. Yubel. What is it? Because homies are playing Yubel and I don't want to care. What fucks up Yubel and White Forest? Okay, let me think about White Forest. White Forest is synchro summoning, so I think D-Barrier is probably a no-brainer here. So I think I'm gonna remove this hand trap here. I don't think people are playing Bell. Are they? I don't think so. I think D-Barrier. D-Barrier, barrier. For synchro plays, maybe? Not Ice Barrier, sadly. That deck is, I mean, it's fine. It's a fine deck. It's just giving me too much unluckiness. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, with 3 of this, 3 of this. So we have 3 evenly matched for going second. If I want to fuck with my opponents really badly, probably 3 evenly matches going into it, and then just wiping the board, and then continuing. Bringing the right. Maybe does evenly match even affect them? Does evenly hurt them? Does evenly? Okay, I'm sure they did some going. Okay. Best meta staples post LED. No, man, not post LED. I'm looking for post thing, man. 2 weeks ago, post Infinite Forbidden. What am I looking at? Infinite Forbidden hand traps 1 year ago. Meta card trends, infinite forbidden prep. Bestials. Yeah, Bestials. I think Bestials are fucking busted. I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think I do away with talents maybe. Do away with talents. Because I'm not drawing anyways off of this, it conflicts. Or maybe we go... Yeah, maybe we get rid of these two. Cut this one. Go Bestial. Do I even bother putting this first? Depends on the matchup. So this is matchup dependent because maybe this one does nothing into a lot of matchups. So I would just switch those out. So that's fine. 3 evenly matches, really just there to go second and just have one fucked up card that just ruins everybody's day. It will be evenly matched, right. Or Duster. Other cards that fuck with my opponent is Duster because they set up a trap card. I don't know if they protect the trap. What is my deck good at doing? Well, it's good at OTKing for sure. It's good at killing things. It's good at playing through Nibiru and playing through Droll and playing through those types of hand traps. So I need to afford some space for cards like I think 3 cross out is enough for going first and 3 D barrier is enough for going first. I think so. Paired with like a bunch of my hand traps and my going first board. I think that's fine. I think going first I'm okay. Yeah, I think going first, depending on the matchup, I'll side this out for the Cranium Burst, or I pin out a card and I put an extra copy. And depending on the matchup, I'll put this in as well, like all together. Considering this could be like a thrust, and maybe this can get removed. You can go thrust. I can cut 1, 2, and 3 like this, and play thrust to search. I love thrust. It's my favorite card of all time. One of my favorite cards because it's so broken. So I can use this. And this one acts as 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 1 and 2. And then here I can cut this out and go for Bestials. No, but Bestials suck. Do you know why? They suck. They suck because, hear me out. They suck. Why do they suck? Tell me why they suck. Tell me why they suck. They suck for my deck in this deck because they just suck. Because of the matchup. No, because of this deck. Because this deck does not like anything on the board when you want to play. It conflicts. So probably not the best idea. So probably Bestial is not it. I think King DD Crow maybe. I actually think DD Crow is actually good. Because if I am hitting some bozos off the board, DD Crow, because I can hit cards. I wonder if DD Crow is actually good though.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to a new TCG exclusive archive mini cool day.
Yo, what's up guys?
What's up guys? Welcome back to a new TCG exclusive archive mini cool day.
I want to watch this later. But yo, what's up guys? Oh man, I don't know, man. Oh, yo! Oh, but I... Oh, yo! Yo! I think I know what I'm gonna play. Okay, wait. Do I know what I'm gonna play? Bro. I think I'm gonna side in Mulchummy. Yes! I have it. I just realized I have that card and I can side that card in. Oh, but is it worth it? I want to try it. Oh, let me think about it. It's a going second card for sure. It is 100%. It's a going second card, and it depends on matchup. So if it was something like Flu Wanderees, do we have anything to deal with it? No, I don't think we have. Do we have decks that are going to be a problem? Do we have decks that are going to be a problem that kind of fold to Mulchummy? I'm just thinking. Do they fold to Mulchummy? Does Yubel summon a lot from the hand? Does it? Yubel combo. Let's have a look. I know that. Wait, White Forest might. Wait, hold up. White Forest combos. I'll just look at this. Yeah, there's a White Forest. Okay, ready. Effect, add this effect, this one, then there's this. Okay, that's one from hand, that's from grave, it's two from hand. No, but that might be an almost summon one of them, so that's just one draw. Wait, where was that one coming from? That's from deck, so it doesn't matter, so at most I get one draw. I don't get anything else, yeah. That's it. It's just from hand. Is it hand or graveyard? I should read Mulchummy. Purulia. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just from hand. It's just from hand. It's literally just from hand. So it's not against this. Blah, 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 blah. So that sucks. Joel hits this thing pretty hard. Okay. I'm sure he's gonna go against. Yeah. So let's have a look at Tempai. Tempai. So this is a normal summon. Oh yeah, it will count as people from white. Yeah. Special summon. Stop that from happening. I don't even know what that deck did. I want to see Resi Bounce. Nobody's playing voices, sadly. I don't think Perulia is gonna work. So I think DD Crow is correct. I think this is a interesting call for this particular deck, just because
one of the best decks to abuse them.
I can't play Bestials, so it's a way for me to target those graveyard decks like I think Yubel.
And lastly,
Let me just have a look at Yubel combos, just so I know. Yubel combos.
This will obviously grab
6
us
days
the
ago,
track.
don't care.
It's so good at breaking boards. But let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into some combos.
Power,
Alright, so for combo number 1, we're just going to do a
Fiendsmith,
1-card Fiendsmith combo. Very similar to the Snake Eyes deck, this card can bridge into our Yubel engine. Of all the combos today, this is the only one that really plays into Nibiru with no protection. But just to showcase the basic Engraver combo, of course, when it's in our hand, we can activate its effect, discarding it to go ahead and search. This will obviously grab us the track, which will activate right away to go ahead and search again. Here we'll add the Lurry, and of course we'll discard it, and its effect will activate to bring itself back to the field. After that, of course, we have our Link 1, so we'll go ahead and link it off. Requiem will hit the field, and then immediately we will use its effect to summon one from deck. We'll bring out another copy of Engraver, and now we can shuffle this Requiem back, bring Engraver out from the grave, and now we have 2 bodies. We're clear to link summon once again. We'll go into sequence, and we'll activate its effect. We'll shuffle back 2 Light Beams, just make sure you leave an Engraver in the graveyard. This will let us go into our fusion, and then on summon, Lacrima's effect will activate to bring the Engraver back from the graveyard. We have 2 level 6s, again, very similar to the Snake Eyes combo. We'll now detach to send one to grave. Rather than sending Ash, now we can send a Lotus, and of course, rather than going into Promethean Princess, now we can go into our Muckraker. The only downside to this combo is it does lock you into Fiend, so you're not going to end with anything like Appaloosa. Again, you gotta do what you gotta do when all you have is 1 card to combo. We'll activate the Muckraker's effect. We'll of course target the Lotus and discard a card. Now we're clear to do the Yubel combo. We'll use its effect to summon one from deck. This will summon the Spirit, and the Spirit will get another search. We'll grab the Pain and then activate it, destroying the Spirit of Yubel. Of course, we're gonna pick up that Graves. We have 2 level 6s, again, very similar to the Snake Eyes combo. We'll now detach to send one to grave. Rather than sending Ash, now we can send the Lotus, and of course, rather than Squirmer, and then the Spirit's effect will activate. Yubel will hit the field, and now we can go ahead and summon that Squirmer from our hands. We've already been playing into Nibiru, so at this point, we're just gonna full commit, and we're actually we'll activate the Muckraker's effect. We'll of course target the Lotus and discard card. Now we're clear to do the Yubel combo. We'll use its effect to summon one from deck. This will summon the Spirit, and the Spirit will get another search. We'll grab the Pain and then activate it, destroying the Spirit of Yubel. Of course, we're gonna pick up that.
I would just hit the Engraver. I think I just hit the Engraver, right? To stop that from happening, because then what do they do? I mean, I guess they have other cards in hand, but... Maybe I just fucking... Maybe I should just... Do I care about... Okay, what other decks? What other decks? White Forest combos. I know White Forest combos. Maybe I can just practice. I'll save this. Let me just have a look at my... White Forest, where is it? White Forest is here. Let me just have a look. Okay, so if I play with this, for example, I go activate this, use the effect, set up to 2 monsters, and then I set deck and deck, boom boom, and then I go effect. What does it do? You can say one spell. So I send this one away. This one goes out here, so I can DD Crow this, but I need to know what changes it. So if let's say I DD Crow this doesn't come out. Can I still play it? So select one card, add from your deck to hand. Here you add the normal summon, I believe, and then normal summon. So this one would come out. Let's see. If I hit this, does it do anything? So if I hit this, then it's banished. So I'm gonna pretend like it's not there. So if I use this, let's say I use it, whatever, boom, effect. What does this do? This one brings a. Oh yeah, that actually bridges pretty hard. It gets like the special summon. It's got no special control, so it will bridge to this one. Interesting. And then here I would go normal summon, use the effect, pitching this one, going for the one from deck. Boom, boom. This one will go chain link 1, chain link 2. This one comes out. This one searches for this one. What does this do? You tribute this card. Someone level 6 or level most from your hand to you. Okay. So special summon something, I guess. So this would go into something. I guess. I don't know what though. There we go into something. But yeah, we go into something and we go from there. We wouldn't go into Fiendus here, you'd go into this one, Yeah, and then we go crazy. We just search for follow-up or something similar. Or... But did any of that? I guess it did, because if I chain, I could chain here, and then he doesn't get the trap card, and then at least he can't synchro. That means he can't synchro during his turn. He will set up a lot. Fuck! I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with high impact cards and figure out whether or not, because I think I would regret hard if I didn't have a high impact card over, you know, something useless. So I think Dark Ruler, maybe Dark Ruler can then just clear the board, but it can go do that. Then I can. No, but I want to kill going second. So here you would probably, I think I would go Dust. I just play every assortment of fuck up cards in the game. So I go this Duster on the side. So if I'm going second, I'm just, yeah. If I'm going second, I just put in everything that fucks them going second. Duster, Mind Control, or maybe not even Mind Control. Maybe just Dark Ruler. Is Dark Ruler card that's good? I'm just trying to think. Is it good in this deck? Can I do anything when I Dark Ruler my opponent in this deck? Evening matches are good. Dark Ruler is good. Duster is good. Lightning Storm. I think Lightning Storm might be good going second, because I gotta control nothing anyways. Lightning Storm is good. Lightning Storm is good. Lightning Storm. Yo, what up, Eskimo? How's it going, bro? Lightning Storm. Put these two in the side. And then that's 15. Yeah, that's the 15. I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with this, because this is 1. So if I'm going second, let's have a look. So let me save this. If I'm going second, I'm siding out. Like if I'm going fully second, just blown out second, I'm keeping the draw, depending on the matchup, obviously. I think I'm going to remove the Velas. I'm going to, unless it's a really, really, really easy matchup for hand traps to win, then I think I would remove Velas, I think. So I would probably go 1. I'd go 1, 2. I don't know. 3. So that's 3 cards there. Maybe remove one of these. 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe. It depends. If it's Snake Eye, then 5, 6, 7. Because I'm going 1 definitely. 2 at least. 3, 4, 5, 6. And maybe this is enough for, as you know, maybe I should just do this. Maybe I should just do this. Okay, let me see if I'm going first. Let me see if I'm going first. Hold up. If I go first, let's have a look. Let's remove 4 cards at least for going first, okay? So going first, I'm keeping this one because it's essential. These 3 are going in 100%. 1, 2, and 3. So those 4s are sorted. Then I'm cutting one of this. I'm cutting probably this, but probably not. Maybe just cut 1 for now, and then depending on the matchup, I can probably cut an Ash because I'm going first. I want to keep 2 because then it lowers the chance of me completely getting shafted by drawing a 1-of, and that's 4. That's 1, 2, 3. Keeping the 4th, and then what else? I guess. I think that's it. Oh no, and depending on the matchup, like these draws would come out and this would go in. Yeah, I don't know why I have these. Why do I have draw in here? Oh, I have draw for like the matchup where it matters against me, right? Like if I get fucked. That's another thing. Going second, if I suspect my opponent, I think I do just cut the Ash and just go like this because I think I'm too stuck with Ash. I'm like too scared about Ash. So I do that. Do this. Do that. Maybe just cut this one and put this. Bump this up. 1, 2, 3, and then maybe what was the other card that I cut? That was a hand trap. Draw. So draw this Ash. Oh, and this one would be thrust. Yeah, I think so. I think I do it like that, and then depending on the matchup, I switch for fracture down, so not. I think so. I think so. So when I consider. So when I consider this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or for example, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's better I just. Maybe it's okay. So I would go second. So I'm going to go this, this at least. 5. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's nailed. I think I nailed it. I think I nailed it. 2 lightning storms, 2 of these. I think we can cut 1 lightning storm and increase this to 3, because if I'm versing Tempai Dragons, then it'd go crazy. Or any of those other crazy matchups which are annoying. So I think I do this. I think we do this. I think that's it. I'm gonna keep it like this. Keep it nice and simple. 1, 2. I think the trap card, the board breaker trap card. Yep. Because evenly match is broken. I think it's just broken. I love that card so much. It's broken. And this is basically 1, 2, 3, 4 copies of back row removal, 6 copies of back row removal, and yep. Yes. I think so. I think this is correct. I think it's correct. This is just my hunch. I don't know. I'll see how it goes tomorrow. We'll just try it out. See how it goes, and then we'll figure it out from there. I did get some messages in terms of hand traps and stuff like that, so I'll have a look. Okay. Do you think I can play Chaos Angel in this deck? Can I play Chaos Angel in this deck? 2, 4, 6, 8 plus. No, that doesn't work out, does it now? I have a 4 and a. I have a 5 and a 3. It could work out. 5 and a 3. Wait, exactly can work out. Hold up. Wait a minute. Might be even more based than one of the cards in here, bro. Probably gonna keep this one because we have a lot of Earth. Probably gonna keep this one because it leads to Selenine. Then probably gonna keep this one because I can then go into SP Little Knight and banish something. This one can get me out of a pinch, but this one is probably the most interchangeable one. I could probably play Chaos Angel here and kind of go crazy. Maybe. Yeah. Or nah, I'll keep it Typhon. I'm gonna keep it as standard as I can and then figure it out as I go. Alright, this card gone. Alright, let me just set out my deck list and go from there. I'm flipping freezing. Sorry guys. I'll turn on the heat. So these 3 are gone. This one is in. I'm gonna look through my ice barrier deck to get rid of all the cards that I'm using in there. In case I am. Don't know if I'm using anything insane. No, nothing in here. There's evenly matches. So I'm using 2, so I'll use 2. I'm using 1 of this, I'm using 1 of this. Going to keep 2 of these here. Yes, please. 3 Veiler, Yup. 1 talents, sure. And that's that in there. So that's my ice barrier list. So that's that gone and vanished. This one is gone, this one is gone. Not usually a big fan of fusion decks, but this one is probably my favorite fusion deck. It's just too cool and too rad to ignore. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. So this one, I'm gonna put this over here. Gonna find my other deck.
because it's not relevant to the archetype. They're saying this card's relevant to this archetype. There's another one where it's a step of play. That is very cool. It's just like a big, like a beater, like something. So the archetype is just like a mill 5.
Hello, Tony. Tony Pepperoni. Tony. What up, bro? How's it going? I'm just sorting out my TCG stuff and putting away things. Talk real quick. Yeah, sure. What's up? Like, you mean on call or do you mean right now? What's up? What's up? I thought you were mute or something. Oh. I was. But I saw you in chat. What are you doing anyways? I'm sorting out my cards. I can show you. Because I got too many decks out and I want to put decks away, if that makes sense. Like, that I know I'm probably not gonna play, so I'm putting it away. Also, I chose the color of the sleeves that I will find, I guess. Like black. These ones. I haven't opened them or anything, so I assume if I go back and I wanted to switch it out for something else, I can do that. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. Oh, not KMC. Yeah, they don't have fucking KMC, bro. And I'd rather not like get pay shipping for fucking sleeves. You know what I mean? Like nobody fucking has KMC black or white. It's annoying as hell. Like it's always sold out. And I'm just like, bro, are you serious? So I asked my friend and he says he uses whites from Dragon Shield, the matte ones, matte white, and I was like, you know what, I'll just grab it. Those are probably consistent ones that will always come through. So. But I'm not throwing these ones away, these purple ones. Like these purple ones, I still have them. You know what I mean? Because I put them as inner sleeves, meaning that I can still use them. But I think it's I'm probably just gonna like transition slowly, leave these for, you know, something else. Like maybe I'll use them seasonally in a way where like every like 3-4 mats or something like that, I will switch sleeves and then I will just interchangeable black, purple, black, purple, black, purple for my like my top 3 decks that I'll play or something like that. So that I can exchange the sleeves or I just keep it aside. Right now I'm just trying to clean up everything, like all my pearly stuff. Wait, purple inner? Yeah, I use these ones on the inside. These ones are on the inside. Surprised they fit? Oh, I use like oversleeves. I use like big, not huge oversleeve, but I just use these Dragon Shield clear, these ones. And they fit. Like this. This is the one that I'm playing right now. See, and then these are the things that annoy me the most is when these get frilly. Do you see it in the light? Like when these get like curly or whatever when you use them a lot. That's the annoying part. That is the annoying part that tilts me to oblivion. It fucking pisses me off so much, especially when I see it when I'm shuffling. I'm like, bro. You know? But yeah, it means that I can use inner sleeves like anything, really. I just need to have some abundance of them to go across 3 or 4 decks. I might swap these ones out for white. Because I realized, like, what happened, because I have bad hair, and my hair is quite dry, and it's flaky, so I'm worried that they will be visible when I use black sleeves, so I might ask if I can switch it out for white, because white is like harder to tell. Nah? Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's alright? But white dirt gets on it. Yeah, I was thinking like if white dirt gets on it, it's just annoying, you know what I mean? But then again, white will also do the same, it'll like go yellowish, so I'm like thinking in my head like, if sleeves go bad, sleeves go bad, you know what I mean? Then you just get new ones or throw away those ones or whatever. I think black is fine. Okay, cool. I don't want to second guess myself. Like, I keep second guessing myself. Why did this guy send the field stuff? This guy's bold as hell. What the fuck? I mean, that's why you have oversleeves, right? Yeah, that's why I have oversleeve. But they sometimes, like, in the edges, like at the beginning of the oversleeve, like, cause it's not completely sealed, right? It will have like a little bit of annoying gunk and shit. It pisses me off. And it's always after somebody else touches my fucking cards, dude. It's annoying. It's like, do you wash your hands, bro? Like, ugh. I get so grossed out. I sometimes like unsleeve them and put new sleeves. And I throw those sleeves away. It's so annoying. It's fucking, it's like pissing me off. I'm like, bro, like, are you serious right now? Or is it just me? Like, I'm like, every time I use them, I don't have a problem. I don't know. I was able to find the second dragon. The second dragon, my friend. The second iceberry dragon. And I got two more snatch steel. Nice. So I've got my playset of snatch steel. And the iceberry card. I'm so sad that iceberry kind of is ass. It's kind of sad. It's really sad, actually. It's making me cry. Oh. It's crazy. I haven't touched Digimon in a while, and like at all. Like I haven't looked at it. I haven't touched it. Ever since work started, it's been nearly a month. I haven't quit or anything. I just haven't. Yeah. The Snatch Steel actually used. It's at 3 now. And they had a secret rare. That's the only reason why I wanted to get it, because I don't have copies of it. And it looks pretty clean. I think that set that I got this from It's like really nice. It's the latest, the second latest, the BLTR set. Look at that, isn't that fucking crazy? Because Snatch Steal doesn't really have a background. It's like a clear background, so the secret part is like more showing. And I got one more, but yeah. I need to find it. I forgot where I put it. It's gotta be somewhere here, because I remember putting it in here somewhere. Put it somewhere around me. My toy box engine. I think I put it back in that. I think I must have put it away in the thing. It must be. So I'll just leave this here. Oh, it might be here actually. No, it's not here. I'm gonna put these. Oh, I think this one can go in there extra. No, probably best to just leave this like this. This one was a nice one. Because I'm gonna unsleeve my ice barrier stuff, so sad news. I know, sad news, very sad. I'm crying. I mean, I'm gonna be real, it just sucks. Like, if I'm being totally fucking honest, I thought it was fucking fire, and I was just coping. I'm just coping, man. Well, now it definitely sucks. Maybe before it was okay and I was just bad. Now it definitely just sucks. For real? Yeah, for real. It just, I mean, it's cool. Like, it can get work done, but I feel like other decks do it better. I don't know what to say. Like, it just does it better. It feels less of like a situation where you know one thing about some Yu-Gi-Oh decks that I prefer playing. Like, I like Ice Barrier as an archetype, and it's cool, and I like the cards. The way they play is like maybe a 75% liking for me, because the way they play is similar to some other combo decks that they tend to like play on turn 1, and that's all they got. You know what I mean? They burn their resources on turn 1, and that's it. Now I play Memento, and that it has that exists, that kind of burning of through your resources for the first turn, and then just completely shutting your opponent down on on turn 2. And then going for game on the follow-up. But Memento has like this weird gameplay where it feels mid-rangey, but it is a combo deck. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but your mid-range happens in the turn 1 when you're like playing through hand traps and playing around shit for that deck. And that deck can recur a little bit, like pretty well. Like, I think pretty decently. You do so much during your opponent's turn, it feels better to play. Whereas in Ice Barrier, if they break your board, I think that's it. There's no recovery. Your extra deck is so tight that it's difficult to recover from. But, you know. Anyways, but if you couldn't tell, the deck I'm playing is Memento for tomorrow. So I'm playing these. That's the deck I'll be playing. I'll try it out. I'll see how it goes. There's more cards down here. There's a new boss monster, that's why. Did you open your boxes already? Yeah, you were there, brother. You came, didn't you? You came and you were like, no, I missed it. But I said, no, I didn't miss it. I showed you all the boxes. Towards the end? Yeah, that's all I got. I only got 4 boxes, my friend. That's it. Like, I didn't get much. But don't worry, I pulled fucking insane. I'll show you again if you want to see. It's in this box. There's a box here, sitting right here. I can show you after I clean everything up. I got 2 engravers, which is like the biggest chase card in the set. It's like $150 right now per copy, which is ridiculous. Yu-Gi-Oh is fucking gone to shit. But I got 2 of them, so I'm like, oh, let's go. And then I got the last one, and then I basically nearly have everything in the set. Nearly everything I wanted in the set. The only things I don't have is, and that I don't really care if I get or not, is the remaining cards that are like in the Exodia part. It's like the Exodia engine, and I don't think I'm necessarily going for that anyway, so I mean, if I get it, I get it. I'm planning on like might getting it, like if I have enough, because I have I have like 2 of the secret rares from that thing, so maybe. But again, I don't want to be that guy. I'm like chilling. Also, there's like so many decks for me to try now, like, you know what I mean? Like, I got like in this, at least in this form, I literally every single. So I'm gonna play Fiendsmith something, probably Magical Muskets, which is good. It's not good. It's not a good deck, but it's a fun deck. So I'll play Fiendsmith Muskets to pump out my Fiendsmith engine. Then I'm going to play Memento, as you can see here. And then after Memento, I might try the Valmonica stuff that I told myself I would play. You know, Valmonica, the stuff that I spent a long time getting. The stuff that you saw on stream. It'll give me a good opportunity to retire the Pearly cards, because dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've been jamming Pearly for a hot minute, bro. I'm not even gonna, even in Master Duel, it's probably my favorite deck to play right now in Master Duel. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it's pumping. Like, it's good. Like, Pearly is fun. I don't know how to explain it. It's just damn good. So I've been playing that too. Yeah. Also, bro, work's been going good. Work's been going good, like pretty good. Work feels good, I should say. Dude, I learned like basic. I mean, not basic, but like really like beginner level like electronics on my own for this little project that I'm doing. And I'm presenting that little project on tomorrow, so that's pretty nice. And it's not even something serious, like a big thing. They just said like, hey, can you look into this? And then I delved deeper into it, and then I was like, man, I'm kind of interested. And then I asked one of my colleagues if he has a certain item, and he said, yeah, I do. And he's like, do you want me to bring it? And I was like, yeah. And so he gave me, he brought his little Arduino slash he had another Pico Pi as well, and I tried both of them, and then I used them to create like some weird little system, a small system or device that I made a small device for something that they requested. And it works, which is fucking fire. But it was a lot of. I didn't really expect I could do that, but that's pretty based. Like, I did it in a week, which is pretty less than a week, I'd say. Like 3 days. First day was me like, oh, okay, how am I gonna do this? Planning out design document, and then second day, before the second day, I asked him, hey, do you have this? I'm interested. He's like, yo, I got this, and I was like, yo, keen. And he brought it the next day, and the next day I started programming the logic, and then the logic was complete, and then it was a matter of understanding how the fuck to put the logic onto the, deploying the logic onto the other thing, and it was a lot easier said than done in one of the ways, like the Pi one, that one was way easier to do than the Arduino in my opinion, because Arduino is mostly programmable in either C or C++, I don't remember, I think it's C++, I think that's the one that and C++ is a little bit more difficult for me because I don't use it often. So it's a matter of like me going into documentation, understanding it, etc, etc, etc. But overall, I learned a lot. Fuck, man. Not gonna lie. I learned a lot just doing my own, because like they don't really have like stuff for me to do, right? Like in terms of like hefty AI related things. So they give me a bunch of tasks to sort out, and so I've just been sorting out a bunch of shit and like farming. Basically, I'm just farming and learning in real life, IRL. Which is fucking insane. It's like, bro. It feels like insane. So I'm doing a presentation, and then I've got another bigger presentation, and I got some feedback on my slides and stuff like that. So I'm gonna work on that after that tomorrow, which is, yeah. I mean, they seem to be happy with me, which is great. I hope my 3-month probation doesn't end in like, hey, bro, We appreciate you. We used you to your maximal potential. We don't need you anymore. We're gonna sell you off. That would be lame as hell, bro. But I don't think they would do that. But you know, you gotta leverage yourself. Yeah, no, but like, no. I mean, I think I've got enough leverage because like, I was talking to the big boss as well, and she's like excited for me to, cause I helped her do something, and she was like, damn, and I was like, yep, and yeah. Like, I mean, listen, man. Even if I do, even if worstest case scenario, I basically off of the back of this, I've already built a few systems for a portfolio, which is insane. Like, I've got like, I built 1, 2, now 3. Like, I've already on 3 projects nearly basically completed. And this is like shit that I learned on my own. And is a part of my portfolio basically. It's like I just refactor it, make it my own personal, and then portfolio done, bang. Like that's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. 3 projects in a month is not that bad. Nearly a month. 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. I won't lie, it is a bit soul draining though coming home. Oh god, that feeling when you come home or when you're like about to finish work and then you're like, you feel like the whole weight, like, oh, you're like, fuck, you know, like that's when the 9 to 5 vibes come through. That's the moment when 9 to 5 vibes come through, is that feeling there. It's like, brother, you know what I mean? That's an annoying feeling, but overall I think it's pretty cool. I haven't done a 9 to 5 though in a while, unless I had to. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying like colloquially a 9 to 5. I don't mean like legitimately. Like I work from like, I get there at 7ish and I start at 7ish. Just for me, I like to start early-ish. I like to I don't want to just sit there waiting for my start time. I usually start at 7:30. But I do some reading in the morning at my desk, and it's basically like starting my clock already. And people see me, they're like, damn, this guy's kind of onto it. So I'm like, by the time I start, I'm like already fresh in terms of my mind, ready to work. 'Cause I go a bit early just to read papers and shit, like a soy face. But yeah. These are going away. These are together. These hand traps will be slotted away, so they'll be unsleeved and put away. These are going to be used. This entire deck will be unsleeved and put away into their own bunch of sleeves. But yeah, I haven't had many tasks which have forced me to stay back though. I don't know if I will get that soon, like anytime soon, if that makes sense. Which is nice to think about, but I am preparing myself. Like I got a whole to-do list and things like that. I'm a pretty prepared person in general. Like I'm pretty prepared. I like to get things done early so I can get feedback early. I think it's just how I am, which is good because they seem to appreciate that I'm onto it. So, yeah, because I like to like smash out as many tasks as I can early, even if it is a bit rough around the edges, so that I can refine them later on. Like this task was not even like meant to be, like he said like, oh, can you just look into this? And look into this means like do it and get back to me in like 2 or 3 weeks, and it's nothing really serious. But I took it seriously because I wanted to make sure that I show the initiative vibes, you know what I mean? And it's not like I'm overworking myself or stressing myself out. I'm not. I'm pretty transparent when I say I don't know how to do something. And that's one of the things that I think he mentioned that he liked a lot. Because it's like I don't really like to fuck around in terms of, you know, being like, oh, yeah, I know how to do this. I'll figure it out. And then I come back and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know how to do it. Usually, at least he said, like, it's pretty nice that you say it straight up, which is not very common for people to do. And I was like, oh shit, man. It's like glazing me. It's like glazing. I'm getting glazed on. Which is wild. What a wild glaze. Just a glaze central, you know what I mean? But, yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to play Master Duel today with me sorting out this many cards and shit. It's just taking too long, honestly. And I don't really, Master Duel is just a pain in the ass right now. I'm not really interested in playing it, to be fair. What's happening in Master Duel? It's an XYZ Cup. XYZ Cup. And basically it's like the Duelist Cup, but it's XYZ only, which is fucking stupid. And everyone is just playing Horus Stun. And I'm just out here playing fucking Pearly. And I'm popping off. I went on a streak. Level 10 to level 15, level 16. So I'm like pretty like, I'm like jamming. Like I'm like farming. But it just feels like so redundant and boring for you know? So I you know, and today I is the only time I have really to sort out my to sort out my cards for tomorrow. It's the only time because otherwise I come home from work at around 4:30 on a nice day when there's no traffic. It is nice right now because it's school holidays, so nobody's on the roads around the 4-ish mark. So I get around 4:30, but then if it's a bad day or if it's a day where bullshit is arising, then it will definitely be like 4:45, 4:50-ish, and then I have to like just leave right away. So I'll take some grub, eat, and then I'll leave for locals, and then get to locals, play another 3 or 4 hours, and then come back home in the evening. Yeah. But I enjoy it, that's why I go for it, otherwise I wouldn't be going for it, right? I just enjoy getting some social activities in. Saturdays I've stopped going to Digimon though. Just, I don't know, just kind of busy, trying to not waste too much money. And Yu-Gi-Oh is already expensive enough, at least right now, for me, so I don't want to kind of pursue too much at this stage. I've kept my insect deck, you know what I mean? Like, money's meant to be spent. Yeah, I know, but your boy is a little bit sensible, and I need to be careful. I'm being a good lad. A good one. Okay. This one is correct. This one is here. This one is... Yeah, this 2 is here. Then we go for... the thing is, I don't want to like put these away entirely, because I assume that I'm going to play... Especially that one is going to be played in Mimighoul. So I'm just going to unsleeve them out of the purple sleeves. Leave these on top of the box, because these are the ones that I'll probably look into. These two probably not. These probably don't care. I'm planning on playing Mimighoul. Believe it or not, if anyone's heard, has anyone heard of that deck? Tony, have you heard of that deck, bro? Mimighoul, bro. The basest deck in existence, by the way. Just want to put that on. Yeah, but I have no idea what it does. It's a flip deck. It's a flip summon deck. And you might be thinking, bro, that sucks balls. It's not. It's fun. It's not the competitively viable, at least when you're facing Snake Eye or Snake Eye Fiendsmith or like Yubel or whatever. But it's playable and it's fun. Did they fix the flip mechanic? Yeah, I think they did with these cards, bro. They go crazy. Like honestly, I'll play a video while you're here. I'll play a video. Hold up. I think they fixed it. It's fucking fire. I'm not gonna lie, okay? I'm gonna get out of Master Duel because fuck that shit. Oh, get out of here. Where's the X button on this? Hold up. I was looking at some deck lists, so. Oh yeah, wait. This is literally it, right here.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. So, new TCG exclusive archetype, Mimicool. They have potential. We've seen before that the TCG exclusive archetypes, they have been, you know what I mean. This one, again, there is potential for a couple of reasons. See in a few moments, the trap card is very powerful and so on. So, a couple of examples. The second one is super cheesy. So, what is the deck all about? The deck is earth-based, so you definitely have the capability to go for Vernusylph, right? Basically, get your earths out for free. The thing is that as soon as you use your Vernusylph monsters by special summoning something from the graveyard, you're locking yourself into earth effects for the rest of the entire turn. And I don't really want to do that. The biggest reason for that is that I'm always wanted to go for the Coastric combo. You'll see in the other duels. But if you're forced to go for your Vernusylph already, again, you're locking yourself into earth types, at least effects for the rest of the entire turn. You can just continue playing and play your regular engine, because again, all of the monsters are earth type. So the gimmick of the archetype is that most of the cards, the flip ones, flip effect monsters, you can reveal them in your hand and special summon them during at least on your opponent's side of the field, face down. So that's the gimmick. The archetype has some book of Tayu monsters like the, Master? This one, the Stratos, right? Monster Searcher, has the capability to flip up a monster on field. So potentially triggering their effects like Archfiend here. When it's flipped on your opponent's side of the field, you will get a draw and your opponent is forced to discard the card. Again, really nice. There is Dragon as well, also a level 1. That's crucial, those level 1s. Dragon is, destroys all destroys all phase of
That's why I
monsters
like it, because Tactics is one of my favorite series of cards. So.
It's a Stratos for spells or
it's
traps.
Very
so
cool.
Again, very powerful. The field spell is a once per turn Searcher plus, and that's where the Floodgate Mystic Mine stuff comes into play. If a player controls a set monster, they cannot normal summon. So again, you want to give your opponent at least one set monster, so that prevents them from, normal summoning. Or if they are forced to flip, they will trigger their effects, and they'll gain control back to you, etc. So again, that's the point. Plus, the deck works with talents and thrust. Again, you're giving your opponent monsters, they trigger on their board, and then you can talents their hand and so on. Instant Fusion is a gimmick to go for Master of Hand, I believe the name is. Because of this, what is it called? Oh, I forgot its name. When it's flipped face up, your opponent cannot special summon for the rest of the entire turn. Ah, yes. Must be nice. That's the reason.
Must be nice.
There's another card. The
fuck.
Spell. What is it? The spell that reveal 2 flips from the deck. Your opponent randomly picks one. That will be special summoned to their field. The other one will be added to your hand. And then after that, you have the potential option to special summon a Mimighoul from hand. So you could... Is it Guard Dog? Yeah, you could potentially search Guard Dog that way. But it's not really optimal, because let's say if they don't randomly pick the dog, then it's kind of stuck in your hand, so that's super awkward. You want those Mimighouls to be, picked and so on. But there's other ways. For example, the Link 2 Subterror, the Behemoth? Is Behemoth? They're all Behemoth. But that one also has the capability to special summon a flip monster from hand, so you could potentially put that one in your extra deck as well. But here, very similar to the Ojama stuff. You're giving your opponent so many monsters, Kashtira as well, to zone block them. Sure, they can flip. So again, your opponent cannot normal summon this time. So again, they're relying on special summons, but that's where all of your effects come into play. So use Master, flip over Archfiend.
Yeah,
Get a
exactly.
draw. They are forced to discard. But at the same time, again, it depends on what I used here to negate. You have, you know, Karma Cannon to put everything face down, Disrupt, force them to still have a, you know, at least one set monster to prevent them from normal summoning, which is super crucial against something like Snake. At least have something face up so they cannot use original. You know where this is going. This is super, super annoying, especially if they are going first. It's very similar to Ghost Trick, right? Like, there's always that one guy that has been playing Ghost Trick at your local, right? That's this guy. Ah, yes, and I personally know one. Yes, nostalgic. So anyway, okay, the Ghost Trick trap says that if you control a Ghost Trick monster, your opponent cannot manually flip monsters face up. So again, kinda forcing them to at least have one set monster. Is it, do you need to run that? Not really, but it doesn't really...
Oh yeah, you can mix it with ninjas, I didn't think of that.
It's fantastic.
Yeah,
it's an easy utopic
that's kind of interesting.
Monster effects,
Holy
right?
shit, good call, by the
way.
way. What the fuck?
That's already super free. And you're already running Ghost Trick, so sure, you're making the trap as a brick, the spell as a brick, but I mean, you want to search it, right, with your rank 4 Ghost Trick. So I think it's fine. When Archfiend is summoned, you can, very similar to Master, flip over a monster, so it also has that built-in Taiyu effect, which could be crucial because that one triggers during your turn. The monster can only flip over during their main phase. So again, just go for the Utopia package first, but keep in mind, as soon as you're using your Vernisylph monsters, you cannot use... Imagine Nip, GG. That's the way it is. But I mean, you know, this is not top tier. This is rogue status, but super annoying to play against. So again, keep in mind your opponent has to at least have one set. Sure, the trap is really like the trap is a hero lifts from deck to special summon one monster to their field, potentially booking something on your field, but booking monsters, and that counts for Karma Cannon as well, kind of feels awkward because you don't want to really flip down your flip monsters on your field, which is again kind of strange, right? But again, that feels awkward because, you know, you'll get those downside effects and they will switch to your opponent if that ruling is correct. It should be. So again, that's super awkward. So last example, going second. And the biggest problem of the deck is, of course, going second. You're playing a flip effect deck. Like, flips were relevant, well, what was it? Back in 2004? Yeah, GOAT format, right? 2005-ish. Later, Gravekeeper, Spy, Magician of Fate, Dekachi. That's like 20 years ago. Sure, you had Shadows, right? Was there another flip effect archetype? Well, I mean, Subterror, but it's not really flip effects, right? I mean, sure, you had Guru, but you know what I mean. So yeah, battling it out against, like, what is it, a full Fiendsmith board? No way, you're not doing that. Same here, there are so many disruptions. Like, the only out here for me was Zeus, potentially getting out Zeus. But there was just far too many interruptions. Plus Little Knight. Little Knight is a bane to this deck's existence. Not only it disrupts your field spell, for example, it dodges, obviously, right? That hurts. That hurts so much. Because here I was forced to use Talons to gain control, which is again awkward. I mean, it's fine because again I get a level 1. But the Promethean Princess in graveyard, again another broken card, just says no. So I wanted to go for my Ghost Trick engine first, and then to crash into their Ponix, take control with the Utopic, what is it? You know which one I mean, the rank 1. I mean, you know which one, yeah, they gain control and then go from there. But yeah, Promethean Princess says no. So I can stall it out a little bit with Karma Cannon, but it doesn't really matter because again, Little Knight can dodge, not sending itself to the graveyard. It will just return next turn. And even, I mean, this is cute still. Keep in mind that the spell that, that special summons one to their field, searches this one, can banish itself from the graveyard if your opponent special summons a monster, and then it becomes a Book of Taiyu. So again, really nice, because you can flip over Dragon, destroy all face-up monsters they control. You'll gain control of Dragon, but this is Fire King. They can just pump out, you know, more stuff. So it's really cool, this first wave. Looking forward to the second wave of support, but it's not.
I'm also very looking forward.
Tier, but
like,
it's not.
You know, as soon as I saw like this archetype come out, like get announced, and I had already like pre-ordered my 4 boxes or whatever, I was so happy. Because I knew I was gonna play this shit. As soon as I heard that it was like what do you call it? A flip deck, and it actually was good, I was like, fuck yes, baby. This is what we cook. And I was pretty happy about it. I'm not gonna lie. Your boy, pretty bog standard happy about it. Alright, I need to quickly unsleeve this Ice Barrier deck. I like Ice Barrier, don't get me wrong. It's cool. It's just not it right now, bro. It's sad. It's just not it. Like, I feel so horrible. Like, I want to play it, but it's just ass. I don't know what to say. Didn't Ice Barrier receive support? Yeah, man, they did, but it's still not good enough. At least because the power, once they received the power buff, the whole entire game decided to get a power buff. Does that make sense? Like, it's like, bro, like, can you like give us better cards or like completely revamp the archetype like you did with Ritual Beasts or something? Like, come on, man, do something. Like, this is so cooked. Because they're like always so close, and then they just like they fall short barely. They barely just fall short, and it's like, bro, are you kidding right now? But anyways, listen, man, I don't know. Yeah, but anyways, Mimigols is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool, cute archetype that does a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Which is good. We do like to see it, and they play in a different way. But you could be that guy who only plays the one deck. I know I could be that guy, but I haven't found the deck since my Runic days. The Runic and Sprite and Runic and Naturia. Nothing is beating that for me right now. Like, I mean, we'll see. We'll find out. If I have a feeling it's gonna be Mimigul, but I don't know. I have a feeling Mimigul is gonna be my new Runic, but I have no idea. Like, this deck is so sick. It's so sick. It's so goofy. Like, imagine being the Mimigul guy. Imagine being that guy. Just tell me. There's more gameplay. Hold on. Not what? But okay, whatever. Oh, Yasin talked about it 5 days ago. No, probably not. Testing new theme. Where's the cool video about it? Oh yeah, here. Here, listen, guys. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh official channel.
Normally, adventurers head into dungeons to loot treasure chests. But when you play with the Mimiguls, it's the treasure chests, or rather their inhabitants, that'll be doing the looting. The Mimigul style of gameplay revolves around gifting your opponent wonderful, beautiful treasure boxes that give them a nasty surprise when they're opened. Let's take a look at Mimigul Archfiend to see how this works in practice.
It's probably my
Mimigul
favorite
strategy
one.
is all about flip monsters. But unlike most flip
They
monsters,
all look so
you
good, too.
absolutely do not want these ones to flip face up on your side of the field. Take a look at this flip effect. If Mimigul Archfiend flips face up during the main phase, these 3 things happen. First, the opponent of the duelist who controls Mimigul Archfiend draws a card. Then, the player who controls Mimigul Archfiend must send a card from their hand to the graveyard. And finally, Mimigul Archfiend scurries over to the other side of the field. It's a devastating swing in momentum, and that's why you want to make sure that this card is flipping face up on your opponent's side of the field. That's why all of the Mimigul flip monsters in the Infinite Forbidden have this effect.
The fuck, that's cracked.
During
I
the
know!
You can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in face-down defense position. With this effect, you can set your opponent up for a huge fall when the wonderful monster you gifted them flips face up. Of course, your opponent isn't likely going to want to ever flip it face up, so the Mimigul strategy has a number of ways to encourage them to open up their presence. In fact, there's even one built in to Mimigul Archfiend. Mimigul Archfiends actually work well together in pairs thanks to this final effect. You can special summon one to your opponent's field face down, and then normal summon the other to force it to flip. Do that, and you draw a card, while your opponent sends one from their hand to the graveyard, and then you get that flipped Archfiend on your side of the field, where you now have 2 level 1 monsters available to do whatever you wish. Your opponent has also activated a monster effect during your main phase, albeit against their will, so you can even follow up with Triple Tactics talent to dispose of another card from their hand and plan out the rest of your turn. There are 3 Mimigul flip monsters in the Infinite Forbidden, and they each have their own unique ways of causing trouble for your opponent, while either progressing or protecting your own strategy. Mimigul Cerberus flip effect banishes 3 cards from the top of the controller's deck, then forces its controller to hand over one of their banished monsters to the opponent before switching control. Its continuous effect keeps the opponent from targeting your face-up spell cards with card effects. The latter effect will help you keep the field spell that shows the Mimigul's home turf safe and sound. Mimigul Dragon's flip effect, on the other hand, destroys all of its controller's face-up monsters, except for Mimigul's, of course, before it heads over to the other side of the field. This monster is very safety conscious, don't you think? Dragon also has an effect when it's normal or special summoned to add a Mimigul spell or trap from your deck to your hand. The Mimigul spell and trap cards are vital to victory, so you'll be using this effect a lot. The home turf of the Mimiguls is the Mimigul Dungeon field spell. Inside the dungeon, players are compelled to flip monsters face up. Why? Well, it's not the spirit of adventure, that's for sure. It's because Mimigul Dungeon prevents players who control face-down monsters from normal summoning or attacking with monsters they special summon during the current turn. So what your opponent is going to want to do is try and flip summon any Mimiguls you give them first, so they can play their turn in as much peace as they can after going down a card and possibly having to give away a key monster from their deck. Given that, there's one very important rule that we need to know regarding when you're allowed to manually change the battle position of a monster, since that's what a flip summon is. You can't flip summon a monster the turn it was placed on the field, be that special summoning it face down or just setting it from your hand. You also can't flip summon a monster that you just normal or special summoned that was subsequently flipped face down by a card like Book of Moon. If you go first and give your opponent a Mimigul, they're going to try to get rid of it as fast as possible, and if they can avoid flipping it, for example by sending it to the graveyard with the Belstar the Black Witch, then they'll try to do that. Knowing this, you'll want to have a method on hand of giving them another face-down monster, either special summoning one to their field, or flipping one of their monsters face down. If you succeed, they won't be able to flip summon that monster, and they'll have to play by the rules of the dungeon. Speaking of the rules of the dungeon, they also specify how your low attack flip monsters are going to get the attack points they need to win the duel. Mimigul monsters that weren't summoned or set in the current turn gain attack points equal to their defense points. So Dragon becomes 2500 attack, Cerberus becomes 2200 attack, and Archfiend becomes 1900.
No, that's a built-in floodgate.
Not bad for
It
a group
is.
of level 1 monsters. Finally, while Mimigul Dungeon is in play, you'll get to add
Because,
new
like,
Mimigul
think about it.
monsters
If
from your
your opponent is smart, they're just gonna flip up the Mimigul cards. You know, some of the ones that they know, like the one that blows up their entire board. They'll flip that open, and then they'll just bypass any of the... Because if it's a card that says blow up the entire board, well, I'm not gonna put anything. I'm just gonna flip it up, bro. Fuck them. And they're forced to now, unless they have a special summoning, like a really easy way to special summon. But usually a lot of decks will have a normal summon that is valuable. So, and if it's the only thing that they have doing, then it's game over. And also, yeah, Archfiend would be the best one for them to force to use, because it forces them to give me a card and forces them to pitch a card. But another thing is, like, to keep in mind is that you can summon bozos to your opponent's side of the board in face down defense position. So you're generally gonna play like cards that do that. So
deck or graveyard to your hand each turn. This is a strategy that needs a lot of monsters to work, and Dungeon will make sure you never run out. In fact, having access to monsters is so important that there's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different Mimigul cards that add Mimigul monsters to your hand and or special summon them to the field. Here are 2 of the others. Mimigul Maker lets you get 2 different flip monsters added to your deck, and randomly summon one to your opponent's field face down, while the other is added to your hand. After that, you can special summon any Mimigul from your hand. With this one card, you could conceivably lay a trap on your opponent's field and spring it at the same time, without using your normal summon.
Based.
Maybe you could use that to your advantage by adding some adventurers to your deck. If you're a real risk taker, you can include non-Mimigul flip monsters in your deck and find them with this card. Maybe you want to fetch Cyberjar out of your deck and don't care whose field it ends up on. Or maybe you want to roll the dice on simulating the effect of Delinquent Duo by pulling Fire Sorcerer from your deck and
True.
hoping it ends up on your opponent's side.
Fire Sorcerer, bro. Any bozos? I'm getting that card tomorrow, by the way. We're unironically gonna play that card, bro. I'm gonna play a 1-of in my deck, just so I can search it off of this. It's gonna be so funny.
Your opponent will have a hard time keeping the monster.
It's so
face
fucking
down,
hilarious, bro.
Because Mimigal Maker also has a graveyard effect that lets you switch the battle position of a face-down monster your opponent controls if they special summon a monster. Mimigal Room is the perfect card to confound your opponent. It can special summon any Mimigul from your hand or deck to either player's field, face up if it's on your side, letting you use its beneficial effects, or face down on your opponent's side, looking to cause trouble. As we discussed earlier, you can't flip summon a monster the turn it was special summoned face down, even if your opponent special summoned it to your field. So a monster given to the opponent with Mimigal Room is going to stay face down until acted on by another effect. This card is great for keeping your opponent trapped in the dungeon, even after they voluntarily flip their Mimiguls face up. And it also has a graveyard effect that lets you return any number of Mimigul cards you control to your hand. This second effect is useful because the roles played by each of the monsters changes as the duel progresses. For example, if you're going first, you don't want to give your opponent Mimigul Dragon because they can flip it without consequence on their turn. You do want to summon it to your field to get a Mimigul spell or trap card. If you're going second, you do want to give Dragon to your opponent so you can clear their existing monsters out before trying to lock them up in the dungeon. But when your next turn rolls around, you'll need the effect to grab a spell or trap card to keep your strategy rolling. The graveyard effect of Mimigal Room lets you switch the role your monsters play, without needing to add a second copy of that monster to your hand with one of your other effects. The final Mimigul card in the Infinite Forbidden is the mastermind behind the mayhem, Mimigul Master. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects if your opponent controls any face-down monsters, or you control any other Mimiguls. While in the dungeon, its attack rises to 3,000. As you might expect, the Master of the Mimiguls can grab another Mimigul monster from your deck when it's normal or special summon, and can also dictate when, during your opponent's main phase, that face-down monster should flip up. Obviously, this is great for triggering Mimigul effects. But the Master can also flip a monster on your side of the field face up as well, in case you wanted to trigger the effect of something like Guard Dog at the most devastating timing possible. The Infinite Forbidden is just the beginning.
I like how they just briefly brought it in.
As well, in case you wanted to trigger the effect of something like Guard Dog at the most devastating.
They didn't want to show what Guard Dog did, and they just pushed it out as quick as possible. They knew this card was toxic. They knew it. Bruh. They knew it. How's that card still a thing? Bro! Flip decks! They're trash! But not anymore. They're actually playable.
Timing possible. The Infinite Forbidden is just
Honestly,
the
I'm
beginning
excited
for the
for
Mimigul
this.
strategy. More Mimigul cards will be released in the fall, so make sure to take the time to master the first set over the summer. The Infinite Forbidden launches
And there's
on
more
July
cards coming. I
17th
hope the second
at
wave is
official
good.
tournament
I mean,
stores,
yeah, I hope
and on
it's,
the
yeah.
19th, everywhere else, the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is sold.
Yeah. Anyways. Oh man, I watch a lot of Asmongold. I don't watch him, but I just like he just like auto plays when I fall asleep, bro. It just auto plays when I fall asleep, and I fall asleep to him, bro. There's like shit like that he does, like the guy who ruined WoW is my favorite fucking video ever. And it's not even about Asmongold. It's just about the guy who, like, I even searched it up. The guy who ruined WoW. And then this video is just playing.
Okay,
like,
so
it always comes in my recommended, even though I've watched it a million times, because I think I fall asleep to it, unironically. And it's just this guy who absolutely devastates an entire hardcore run, like a hardcore raid or whatever that they call it. Like, yeah, because they have these things called raids, right? And they do raids and shit. And this guy completely fucks him, or like by purposefully bringing a boss. And this hardcore run, meaning like your characters die permanently, basically. It's not like you have to reset from, like, restart. That's what it means by hardcore. It doesn't mean like you get to go back, run back to your position and keep your character. No. When you die, you lose your character. So this guy spent like a year and a half just playing normally with this group, only to kill them eventually at this particular boss, because he timed it so that this particular boss would kill them, because this boss goes through a series of their invincibility effects or something like that. And he did it on purpose. He just did it on purpose. And he said, "Oh, it was a mistake, guys. Oh, it was a mistake, guys." So yeah, very funny. I swear I had more summonings curse, but... Bro, Summoner's Curse also goes crazy in Mimical, by the way. You have to hard draw it though, which is a bit ugh. But if you think about it hard enough, you'll realize how annoying that shit is, bro. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna play that video actually. I'm gonna play this video. Cause I think it's so fucking funny. I'm just gonna play it because I just like to listen to it, okay boys? Cause I'm still sorting out these cards. I'll pull this here. I'm gonna window capture if anyone gives no, nobody cares. You can just listen to it. I'm just gonna listen to it, okay?
So what we have here is just a... This is the hardcore World of Warcraft Nax 40-man 4 horsemen.
Okay, sure. I'll let you guys.
So if you die in this, you lose your entire character.
Okay, guys.
So get it. Like, don't be so far.
I got on my boss, am I good?
First mark is in for 20 seconds.
Got room 0.
Are you calling out marks like 1 and 2 spawn? 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys think it's
I think I'm good, yeah.
Okay, no rage on pool.
Oh god. There aren't people on behind? Is that not how they do it? I don't even know. Why is there Zelia?
Stack up, guys. Stack up for the meteor. In.
Stack now.
Why is Zelia? Where's he going? Wait.
Mark
Zelia's in the wrong spot.
What the hell is Zelig doing?
This guy's trolling actually.
Oh my god!
You're fucking losing. Zelig can run it away. Run Zelig away.
He's trolling a 4 horseman?
You should have already death wished. Dude, you're actually
He's fucking griefing, holy shit.
He's griefing! I love it. I don't know why, I just love it. I don't even play WoW and I love it. It's odd. It's really odd. It's really odd. I don't know why. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable when people grief and it's not to me. Does that make sense? Is that a bad thing? Is that evil? Am I evil? Am I fucked up, bro? Is that a problem? I just find it funny as fuck, bro. I don't know what to say. It's just so funny. It's just funny. Am I evil for enjoying other people losing their hardcore accounts and losing their characters for good? Because that's, dude, I've been listening, this video just fucking doesn't make me happy, but it just makes me relaxed. I fall asleep to this video, bro. Like, every once in a while. Like, unironically, I just fall asleep to it. I'm like listening to all these people like going crazy over their accounts getting banned. Not banned, but like, you know, accounts getting like completely rim jobbed. And I'm just out here just fucking chilling. I'm just like chilling, bro. I am just chilling. I do not care. I don't care. Is it bad, bro? Am I fucked? Am I an evil person? Do I need to reevaluate myself? Neutral? Fair enough. Dude, you know what would go crazy as a floodgate? Light imprisoning mirror. Dude, that would go crazy against that deck that a lot of people are gonna play, the White Forest deck. How do I beat you, Bell, by the way? Some bozo is gonna play it tomorrow. I know it. I know some idiot is playing that deck tomorrow, bro. It's gonna piss me off, bro. I still don't know how to beat it. I don't know how to beat it, man. I just stop the Lotus or something. I fucking hate that deck too. I hate it. I dislike it very much. It's not cool and it's not exciting. It's just boring and lame. Sorry, I'm just... Anyways. That's what these people are gonna be like. Huh?
Oh my fucking god. Let me explain what happened. Because whenever I was watching it, I was thinking to myself, why are they gonna wipe? They could just cleave them both down. They're full world buffs. People in speedruns were able to kill 3. I bet they could probably kill 2. But Zeliek has an ability that a lot of people don't know about. And his ability is the exact same as Eye of Cthulhu's Eye Beam.
I don't know anything about the game, by the way. I don't know anything about the game. I don't care. All I care about... I don't even care about it. It's just oddly like, I don't know. I'm just a drama frog. I think that's what it is. I think that's what I've discovered. I'm just a drama frog. That's what I am. And this is drama to me, and I love it. I love it.
Is a chain lightning that has an infinite target range or target amount that doubles every single time that it's cast on a player. So like you hit, it goes 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, 16,000, you know, to infinity. So this guy who was tanking Zeliek, because I was like, why is he bringing him over here? Like, what's he trying to do? I didn't even think of this. So he's got him, and he's moving, right? He's moving away. He's like, I'm going to be a good boy. I'm going to do what I need to do. He says, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. He turned him around. Took him all the way over there. And so he's waiting right now, and you can see this beam. Oh, is this the beam right here? I think this actually might be the beam.
Stack now.
So watch this druid. Because it can't be chain lightning. It's an alliance raid. Watch the druid's health. Oops.
In the wrong spot.
Oh, maybe not.
What is Zeliek doing?
It's hard to say.
This guy's trolling, actually.
So he brings Zeliek right on top of Thane Korthos. Because they have to be stacked, by the way, for Thane Korthos. Because Thane does a meteor. So effectively what they're doing is he's bringing them on top of the melee pile that have to be stacked in order to do the meteor.
Yo, you're fucking losing. Taunt Zeliek and run it away. Run Zeliek away.
It doesn't matter. Watch the Zeliek beam. Watch him.
Horseman?
You should have already dead wish.
So there's the nuke. Boom.
He's fucking griefing. Holy shit.
Boom. Annihilated every single fucking one of them. Look at that. That was cute. It was something. I'll tell you that. Holy shit. Calamity said that Tiny Violin had played for a year plus, played outside of Raid with them, talked about long haul and wanting a KT kill, convinced them of being real, and then he had full intention of throwing at 4 horsemen. So he waited for his moment to strike for a year. Oh my god. And the thing is that if it was any other boss, they would have been able to recover. Like, what other boss could he have done it on? Maybe, can you taunt Robulus? I don't think you can. Thaddeus? No, you can't do it on Thaddeus.
I don't know any of this shit.
Because Thaddeus
It's fascinating.
himself. He would have to shield wall and last stand. Holy, you can't Petri the stacks. Wait, so even if you have Flask of Petrification, the stacks won't, they will still damage you? So he waited for the perfect moment. 1 year. And he also, yes, he also set it up in a way that he could tank Zeliek himself.
Oh my god. Literal JoJo villain arc.
It was I, Tio. All along. Oh my god.
I like seeing people
And he
lose
waited.
60 days of their life in one moment. That sounds really fucked up, but honestly, true. I don't know what it is, man.
Okay, there's the grief, guys. There's the grief.
And they're Petriing.
You know what? And I think I'd be more, because like, you know, he obviously understands the game way more than we do. At least that's what I think. So, from my perspective, I feel like I would enjoy this more if I knew what the fuck was happening too, by the way. I think I'd be like, oh, bro, this guy's insane. But I don't know anything, but I still find it interesting. I don't know why.
Holy shit. He actually
Oh, this one actually got out. The Paladin actually got out.
He just fucking griefed us.
Wait, is
How
he
many
the
guys?
only one that lived?
6, 9, 10, 11,
Pretty
12,
much everyone on Earth.
15, 18, 24?
Oh my god.
Why not on KT?
Because you could Petri out of KT. And KT doesn't have the one-shot mechanics. That's why.
This guy like
Yeah,
planned
you could
everything.
Ice tomb 2 groups of people, but that's it. It had to be 4 horsemen, he had to be a warrior, and he had to tank Zeliek. The Cosmos aligned. It was not the Cosmos. He played a warrior. He played a tank. He probably volunteered to tank Zeliek. Bro, he lined him up himself. I don't think it's that deep, dude. So you think that it's all a coincidence that he played the warrior, that he was playing tank, that he happened to tank the mob that would kill the entire raid, and he did it on the one boss they couldn't petrification flask out.
I think it's planned.
All of these things were just all a huge coincidence.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, okay? I'm not. I'm very far from it. But that sounds like a plan. That sounds something like I would do. Like, if I was trying to do something like that, I'd be like, okay, I need to find out everything about this game to figure out how to fuck with everybody, bro. Sounds like me, bro. I wouldn't do that. But the coincidence doesn't sound like something that it is a coincidence. It sounds like something that somebody planned. I just cannot believe that it was planned for that long. Like a year plus? Come on. A year plus? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. A year plus? That's a bit much, bro.
So, I think that we're dealing with a villain.
I still have your nibs. These are your nibs, eh? I still have your nibs.
The marks don't go through Petri.
Why not on KT, brother?
Yeah, they're your nibs.
That's why. He couldn't have won. He
My
couldn't have
ghost
wiped the raid.
sisters. Base, chat,
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to wipe the
base.
raid on KT.
Imagine dying.
Because so many other
I got all
bosses
the alt-outs, I
are
think.
taunt immune. So it would be impossible.
I didn't
for
even
him
mean
do.
to get them. I just got them.
Tiny
I
Violent
don't know if
had
this
20
is an
accounts
alt-out.
on
I
Earth
don't
Fury
think it is.
just
I
to
think this
dispel
is
people in
normal.
Classic WoW.
Why not upgrade? I actually like gold. Everyone hates fucking gold except for me. I'm like, what the fuck?
How much money is that?
What are you guys
It's
talking
like
about?
$300 a month.
I like gold rare.
Jesus. Who did it? Teeny.
Yeah.
How'd I get out my heart? I saw it happening early and started heart thing. Mods, ban any toxic people. Just preemptively. This is around 30 deaths so far, guys. It's still happening. People are still dying.
Oh well. It was fun.
Oh well.
I mean, that's bullshit, right?
It was fun.
Like,
It was actually interesting that it took so long for stuff like this to happen.
Yeah,
It
it,
is.
it was bound to happen.
For those tuning in, it was a grief. It was a grief.
We made it so far. Holy shit, that was impressive.
And there's no other boss that he could have done it on, because if he had done it, I'm thinking in my mind, like where could he have done it earlier? Because like on Cthulhu, it wouldn't have mattered because people could Petri out. Nefarian, you can't taunt Nefarian. What could he do on Nefarian? Thaddeus, it would just kill him, and then it would damage the rest of the raid. And with world buffs and everybody's passive resist because it does elemental damage, it would not have killed them. Vale, if he had, I'm thinking about all the fights. Vale, if he had burning adrenaline, that would be like a massive possibility, right? Because he would
TBH, I
take
don't
the boss
hate
and
it.
then run it on top of people. Even
Oh, you mean
that,
gold
people
rare?
could move away
Yeah.
from it, and they would be able to know that.
I
The
love
CG
it.
Snake boss with the
I
same
think it's cool.
mechanic as
If I
Zodiac.
could, listen, if I could like have my deck in a rarity that I could pick that isn't quarter century rare, it would probably be gold rare. Like if I could go like all my cards as gold, I would do it. Or if all my hand traps could be gold, I'd do it. Fuck that, bro. That's so fire, bro. It's so fire. It's such a cool rarity. I don't understand why people don't like it. Or people are, you know, kind of soy about it. It's a very cool rarity. I mean, I get it. It sticks out. But, hey, they designed it. It's not my fault if they think I'm cheating with gold cards, right? It's illegal. The edges show, you know what I mean? Like, the edges are very shiny.
But that's only 20.
Because people in Yu-Gi-Oh like to feel
people.
fake rich.
Instructor Resuvius?
True.
What could he do on Instructor Resuvius? Taunt and then die? I understand you guys want me to interview him. I kind of don't want to because of how absolutely degenerate this is. But you do have to admit that this is so disgusting, so perverse, so wrong, that it is slightly impressive. This is, I will be honest, this is impressive. I'll give it a day or so, and if people really want an interview, I will consider it, okay? Oh my god. This guy is an actual demon. Yes, this is... Is there any other ability that goes through Flask of Petrification? Is there any other ability? Saffron? He keeps saying it was an... So he says it was an accident. god. It's not impressive at all. He's a trash human being. Not anything more. So you don't think that it's impressive. So these are the things that you needed to do in order to come to this outcome, okay? 260. Trust of the guild. Not die during AO. No, all fights in vanilla WoW. This is insane. I mean, like, I'm still going.
Yo, Yo, I just want you to roll a dice and tell me, okay? Should I play Runic White Forest, or should I play or decide for me? Just decide for me. Runic White Forest, or should I play Toy Box White Forest with a Centurion package?
Yes. This is the big one right here.
Or just Toy Box pure.
Hard to trust and Zealot for the entire fight.
Rubik's. Okay, I'll probably try Rubik's.
Zealot is tauntable, so you don't need to be the one assigned to it. Ooh, you're right. That's actually a good point. So let's get this straight. You had to level a character to 60 in hardcore WoW. You had to gain the trust of a guild.
Runic is the only answer. Honestly, I was hoping you would say Toy
Play
Box.
with them off stream and out of raid. Become one of the main tanks of the guild. You don't die at all during any part of this. Farm world buffs on a weekly basis.
And then it's like, why did you even bother asking?
Farm consumables on a weekly basis. Know all of the fights in vanilla WoW, backwards and forwards, to the extent that you understand every single intricate mechanic, so you know just the specific boss fight. The one fight that they can't stop you. Then you progress through all of Molten Core without dying. You progress through all of BWL without dying. You progress through all of AQ40 without dying. And then you study exactly not only the boss fights and the mechanics, but also the specific mechanics that allow you to bypass the Flask of Petrification. And there are only a handful of them. Then you clear the majority of Nax 40, which by the way is a hard raid in hardcore where you can't die, without having without dying yourself. Then you earn the trust to tank the boss that could potentially be the one that could ruin the raid. And that's how much trust they have in you. And you do all of this in over the entire year. It is over an entire year. And then afterwards, you say that he said he was set up and framed, he was griefed, and is going to find out the culprit and get them investigated and banned. This is fucked up. How did we wipe and I am to blame? This is fucked. We have a rat in the raid. And then you blame somebody else. Bro, fuck Jaina being a Dreadlord. It's this guy. This is the real Dreadlord right here. Also keep in mind that at any other point in the fight, this strategy wouldn't have worked. It had to have been at the beginning of the fight because that would be the only time that Thane was alive. And Thane being alive is the necessary thing in order for people to have to stack up for Meteor. This is Balnazar's brother? Yes. Oh my god.
It was fun. Wonder how much they pay.
Here's the characters. I doubt most of us will.
He killed the guild.
It is a Greek though.
He destroyed the entire guild. He wins.
Otherwise, whatever you think is strongest.
It is a Greek though.
Honestly, I don't know. That's why I asked.
We had already conquered here. So.
How did he grieve? He took the boss on top of us.
So much.
And chained the
should not let one small man.
Holy wrath.
Yeah.
Not a guilty it was. The actual psychopath.
Remarkable achievement.
Somebody. It couldn't have been an accident. Teeny Violin used Mocking Blow to bring the boss back to the pile after the other warrior used Taunt to take the boss in the other direction. He could say that somebody had a remote desktop into his PC because he accidentally clicked the Discord link.
Stack up for the meteor.
Okay, here's the clip. We've got the clip, gentlemen. All right, let's see it.
I would have chose Centurion, or I bet then
Here we
I
go.
would probably play Centurion variant. Do you even know what the fucking deck does, bro?
Stack, stack, stack now.
And if
You
it
see, this
loses,
is
I
where
would
he
throw
turns
it in the
around.
bin. Bro, ain't no way
He
I'm
says
throwing
nope.
those cards in the bin, bro. That shit is not cheap.
Zeliak is Mark
Zeliak is in the wrong spot. He was on Zeliak.
And you can see he just turned around and he used his attack on this tab guy.
Can he move it? Okay, this guy's trolling actually. This way. Yo, you're fucking lizard. Taunt Zeliak.
And so
run
you
away.
see the taunt go off from Legends. Legends was trying to be a legend.
Run Zeliak away.
Teeny immediately uses his macro to swap to battle stance and apply Mocking Blow on Sir Zeliak to maintain aggro.
You may need a Petri.
He says
Dude,
no.
You should have already death wished. Dude, you're actually a fucking troll.
Oh fuck, was that the wrong corner?
Did you just do that?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, he did.
Oh fuck, I
Oh, it's the wrong. So he went to the wrong corner.
had the wrong corner. Oh.
stack up for that. In.
Stack, stack, stack now. Tight, I'm not moving anymore.
Have you ever won with them though? With Centurion? Yeah, actually surprisingly a hefty amount. I think I came first,
God.
like 2 times with Centurion pure, without the like,
Right here,
like,
here it comes.
like just without
You're actually a fucking
the like
Oh fuck, fuck,
these
is that the
White
wrong
Forest
corner?
engines or
Oh
anything.
fuck.
Yeah, he did.
Oh fuck, I had the wrong
Like this
corner.
was pure Centurion before this current support, because there's support by the way for Centurion. There's a new card, a new super rare card that helps. I think it's just another level 4 body, and yeah, it's just another level 4 body. I don't know if it's a tuner or not. I don't remember. I think it is a tuner, because they needed another tuner. So if I remember correctly, it's another tuner as well. But believe it or not, that card's not even used in the deck. It's like not even used in the deck. I'm just sticking to the I'm sticking to the White Forest cards with Centurion because they branch with each other. I believe the Centurion cards on their own will not branch into the White Forest cards, but or they might. I don't know. They might. I don't know. I haven't looked into it that deeply, but I know for a fact that the White Forest cards jump into the Centurion cards because you can go into a level 12 and you go into the boss monster for the Centurions, and then you convert into like Centurion gameplay, right? Because you go White Forest cards into Centurion boss monster, search for a Centurion, I don't know, you search for a Centurion, I don't know what you search for, but you search for something, and then from there you like put the Centurion bozos on the board, get the field spell. Yeah, I think you get the field spell, use the effect, pitch another card, set Centurion Andy, I think it's pink, then search it, brings herself down to search the yellow, and then yellow comes onto the board and gives you access to the spell card, which is the Stand Up Centurion or something, or Wake Up Centurion. In Wake Up Centurion, you use its effect, summon the level 8, and then you go into a level 12, target the dragon on the board, and then go into an Omni Negate, or you can go into Calamity during your opponent's turn. But most of the time, you're going into Omni Negate, and then you just use the effect of the other bozo to reset the yellow back onto the board, and then during your opponent's turn you go back into Crimson Dragon effect, target, and then go into Calamity. So it's I just did that all in my head. I remembered all the lines for the cards. I remembered. Bruh, I'm fucking cooked.
Stack up for that.
Oh, by the way, I won. By the way, playing what did I play? I played like with Centurion Pure, I won with like Super Poly, like most of the time. Super Poly and evenly matched. I played like a going second variant, where because my going first was so strong, that's my theory with the nature area. So going first is so strong, what's the point of playing going first, like hand traps and stuff? Why don't you just play bullshit fucking going second cards? They're completely, your opponent has to answer, otherwise they just get their whole entire board eaten up. So that was the theory behind it, and it worked. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, cards all sorted. Three field centers, bro. This one,
In.
this one, and this one. This one I won.
He
Won
sat
the
here
tournament for that
and raided
one.
with us for
Got
a
the
year
mat, I
and
gave it
made
to.
friends. To agree from
I sold it for some
actual
cards.
psychopath behavior. It was on purpose. It was on purpose.
This one I just got it because I thought it was cool.
Words
This
cannot
one
describe
I got it during the
how
most
awesome this
recent
game
one.
was. And what we did, the trends
but
we
yeah.
set together through rules that we enforced for our own fun and achievement and sense of glory, no one can take that away from you. No one.
I can think of someone. I can think of someone.
I appreciate everyone that's been around. Like, it's fucking been a blast.
It's been super fun, guys. No
I
regret,
do have
honestly.
a question though, if some of us want to keep playing, like.
Can I just say thank you guys for bringing me along this entire time?
So soy, by the way.
I fucking dwarf and made a huge mistake when I made the team.
Was it
That's appealable? Yeah, griefs are appealable. Whether or not we will is a whole different discussion.
38? Seriously? 38.
Yeah.
Who got away?
I lived.
I lived.
How many? Two. No, I heard that. 1, 2, 3.
We had like 6 livers, I think.
Yeah, I saw like 4 or 5 people in here. So now what? We all just fucking G-quit? Like.
That's it? Yeah.
We can discuss it. It was a grief, right? So I mean.
Yeah, what if Barney comes out with a video tomorrow? And it was actually after the Scarab Lord video.
They're coping so hard. Yeah, I know. It's so cool.
And it was Barney all along. It was me.
It's up to the players who wants to do what.
I really think as a group, if you want to keep playing.
It feels like if we die here, he wins. I don't know. It just.
Yeah, exactly. God, I say we just fucking keep going.
Don't let it win? Yeah, I'm open to talking about it.
I was surprised we made it this far. Somebody said that earlier.
Yeah. I think obviously like
Another
no
field
need,
center?
like,
Holy
they should just appeal to
shit.
death. It obviously was a grief. Just keep going.
4 field centers,
Like that's
bro.
my opinion.
God.
He obviously griefed you. It wasn't the fault of anybody else. Yeah, you just appeal and that's it. You just move on. Yeah, good troll, but appeal. Yeah, I would just appeal and be like, okay, yeah, well, we obviously got griefed. Nobody should have this death held against them because it wasn't legitimate at all.
It is what it is, guys.
Like, that's what I would do.
Honestly, we have a. I personally am not going to continue. We have a rule.
How are you going to appeal on classic hardcore server?
You don't.
The official server? That's a great question.
Because this is a private server. So for context, this is a server that they run. Like it's like privately, maintained or whatever to play classic. And they have a rule set saying that you cannot, reborn your character if you die. This is not like the official game yet at the time. It was still not released when this video came out. And then they released hardcore. So imagine if somebody did this on the real thing. And so basically, they're going to appeal to their little council of fuckheads. And they're going to, like, I guess, say that they don't die and they can just keep playing as if they didn't die. I don't know.
That is a great question. I'm sure Blizzard would be able to deal with it. Why do people even want to play this bullshit anyway? I don't know.
That says you die in a raid, you die in a raid. I agree.
Agree.
No, same. I think it undermine the achievement to come back and do it again, right? So, I mean.
Right.
I personally would disagree. I think that if you allow something like this to stand, all you do is enable more griefing. Like personally, that's how I see it. Is that like if you let something like this stand, it's like just what a weird take they have. They're just giving up. Yeah, because like if for example the guy griefed them, and then everybody just got their appeal, then the guy would look like an idiot, right? Because he spent a whole year for nothing. But like the reason why there's infamy behind it is because of the fact that it worked. If it didn't work, then it wouldn't matter. You see what I'm saying? It encourages more griefers, yes. I think this should not be appealable because he just dedicated so much time to it.
We have Fresh soon. Yeah, I honestly, I'm shocked he didn't wait for Fresh. Because, like, he's now lost all hardcore viewership.
Why not wait for KT even? Like, what the hell?
No, people are going to watch him way more because of this. People think this shit's hilarious.
Yeah, well,
it's just I don't even know.
He's just gonna go back to what he was doing in Earth Fury and just grief the hell out of hardcore.
You could pull every cub you have until you're there too.
Actual Psycho, yeah, no, he makes friends with most of the leadership even. Like it's actually really sad, right? Like it's really sad.
Shitty fucking life if this is what he gets his kick.
He was like actually like really good friends with like Ellen and like Flora and like some of the other leadership people. He was actually trying to be like.
I appreciate all y'all doing this.
Yeah, I don't know, it just sucks.
It was a really
Feel bad for him, honestly, like, just fucking...
Oh,
Yo,
with that rule in
happy
mind,
fun, thank you so much for the subs.
where it's like the blatant grief versus bugs and
It's the easiest grief for sure, yeah.
Yeah, again, I really don't want to lose it on that.
Dude, that's just such a blatant, like intentional.
Yeah, we loot.
We do loot.
Well, no, that's fine. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm here to do this. It's just like I know that rule.
Can I get my loot, please?
How often do y'all get
I have no more competition, guys.
intentionally trolled, where it's super blatant versus
Rules are
something
rules,
maybe
man.
subtle or other something else?
I don't know, it is what it is.
This is me after I lose my rogue deck, TBH. Lose with my rogue deck. Yeah, you're just coping? True though, honestly, true.
You think Calamity hardcore?
Guys, trust me, Ghost Streak is going to the moon, bro. Trust me. Maybe not today, but someday.
Rules are rules, hardcore brain rot. Yeah, I know. Some of their takes are so odd. Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Even if they do appeal it, gilling all 39 players to come back willing to do it again would be a feat in itself. No, I don't really think so. Like, of course they're gonna want to do it again. Is this against the social
How are
contract?
none of them
Well, no, 'cause you
pissed?
said it
I'm
was an
sure
accident.
there are.
It's not against the social
They are.
contract to make a
By the
mistake.
way, I want to keep this in mind. This is not the first time that this guy's done it. This was the first time the guy
how's
did
that
it.
against the-
Guess what?
the rules?
He did it again. And there's a video. Yeah, there's a video that we can watch again of him doing it again. And I, dude,
So many
when I
people
found
in the
out he
group
did
wronged
it
him.
again, bro, I was like, bro, this is so cooked.
He says it's a mistake, so they can't appeal it. Genius. I wonder what's going to happen. I actually do. I'm curious to see, like, is Blizzard going to ban this guy?
That's insane.
What's going to happen?
Heartbreaking as fuck, yeah.
Dude, what if they don't ban him?
What'd you expect? I expect
Dude.
people second chances. If Tiny Violin came to us a year ago saying, hey guys, I want to be reformed, I want to do this, I want to pump. Stays here for a year, making friends, literally hanging out outside of Raid with us.
Listen to this.
And goes, yeah, I'm here for the long haul, I want to kill KT. I give him a second chance. Because I believe in people changing. And
Well,
that's on us, right?
people never change. Yeah, the video title, Barney's Big Mistake. Oh my god! Imagine that. Oh fuck. Is that Barney? No, it's not. We're just joking around.
If you can make friends for a year and hang out
Barney's biggest
outside of
blunder.
Raid, even, like actual friendship type, like gameplay shit.
Listen to this.
It's just sad, right?
Alright.
Do we have anything to replace them? We lost like 36 people, Rad.
It's
But I think
over.
Most of them are gonna keep playing, so it's a grief, right? Well, some aren't though.
It's done. That's it. It's Jover, yeah. Oh my god. I want to watch Bean's POV of this. Oh god. Look at his fucking face. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Let's watch the other POV. He's so happy.
So far.
He's happy.
The first mark isn't for 20 seconds. Are you calling out marks like 1 and 2 Swan? 3?
Yes.
0? Okay.
Yep.
You guys stay in your stack.
We have no rage on pool.
5, 4,
Let's go.
3.
This is the same man who did a 16-man multi-box on Earth Fury, dispelling people 24 hours a day for weeks and months. And think about all of that power consolidated into merely one character.
2.
Go boys. We're locked in.
No! I could have scissored him!
Back up for the meteor. In.
Stack.
What
Right,
the fuck? What is that noise?
See, he's still happy. Everything's so good. It's just a nice, cozy day. Everything is good. There's a
Bro,
first
what are you
round.
watching?
Everything's good.
I'm coming. Huh? Wait a minute. What do you mean by that? You heard me.
Yo, you're fucking losing. Tom, Zilek, and run it away. Run.
Because he knows the game.
They're like away. You may need to catch me. You should have already deathwished. You're actually a fucking troll.
Did T just do that?
He can't get away. He's not gonna get away. He's too high on Korthos's. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna watch him die through petrification. See, he's happy, right? Because he thinks I'm gonna petri through this. It's gonna be fine.
What a fucking douchebag. We did it?
We did it? Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did it. It's fine.
I mean,
we're good.
Pretty much everyone on Earth 3 said we shouldn't allow him in the
Who did it?
raid. So.
Uh-oh.
Look at fucking all the bad actually. No.
And now we realize, and now we see. Wow.
Petri
ball? The Petri ball?
the marks don't go through Petri.
No, he just almost.
They sure do.
Still dead anyways through Mark.
No.
Yikes.
GG boys.
Always wondered why he would play this kind of game mode.
He doesn't even know what to say.
Oh well. It was fun.
I mean, that's bullshit, right? Like,
No, I mean,
it was
but-
actually interesting that it took so long for stuff like this to happen.
It had to.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen.
Oh, we made it so far.
Yeah,
Holy
it was,
shit.
it was good, guys. It was really
We
fun.
made it so far. Holy shit. That was impressive.
It was fun.
Wonder how much they paid him.
Don't,
is good.
no, yeah.
I think he did this one for free.
Like, if you get angry about it, he wins. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is.
This is the cope, Tony.
Yeah.
Dude, I even died through Petri, guys. You guys say Petri OP. I just died through Petri, guys. I just died through Petri, man. Is it all? Everyone died, right? Or
remarkable
is it not everyone?
We just killed tonight instructor through these. Do you know how many people thought
With
that
the rogue tank?
6 months ago?
The rogue
Oh, the mark goes through Petri. That's insane.
Fucking run.
Calamity, I probably bubble hearth, right? Which is not allowed, so I mean, technically
incredible. Words cannot describe.
Damn, bro.
How awesome this game mode was. And what we did.
Alright, the first two decks that I'm gonna build. Today I'm not gonna build. It's already fucking 57.
No one.
I had to
wow.
do 10 minutes of just looking up combos for a second.
Hey, appreciate everyone.
Because I do not know how to play the new one.
Yeah, it counts.
KW.
It counts. It's everyone's dead.
But
hardcore is
It's all just gonna keep playing like.
Hardcore is I mean, hey, now I can make a human. Now I can make a human. Yeah, now I have to play officially. Yeah, maybe. Who told you guys the teeny guy? Teeny.
The speech is from the griefer.
I don't know. The teeny dude.
38.
38?
Seriously? 38.
Yeah.
Dude got away.
I
live too.
No,
I
heard
that.
that.
1, 2, 3.
He had like 6 livers, I think.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel nice because now I can be a human.
The cope.
You know, now I can be a human. Am I gonna level on this realm? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Thanks, Scuba. A weight has been lifted. You know, shit, bro. It kind of sucks. I did want to beat the game. I really wanted to kill KT and just beat the game.
But you died.
hey, ball. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It was a good one, dude.
Is this the guy?
I'm honestly not that mad. If I died like individually, like if I died to like a boss or something randomly, Street, thank you for the 5, bro. If I died to like a boss or something, I feel really fucking bad. But like we died to some asshole who just wanted to kill us all, right? And I mean, it's a perfect boss, honestly.
It was.
And
Cobium.
Shit, bro. Link the clip. Does someone have a better clip of this? Because this clip is pretty bad. But here you go.
Wow.
Man turns off stream and cries. Brewing?
This will be a legend. It will be. Put Tiny's name on the statue. I understand why the Griefer, bro, amazing how many people like the Griefer are in this chat. Now I know why the WoW community is shit. The thing is that Blizzard engineers it this way. This is the way they made the game. He is simply an outcome of their designs. He is the 5th horseman, yes. That's right. The 5th horseman. Emergent player behavior, yes.
But to be honest, if I were him, I would just turn off the
Doesn't really
stream.
matter because
Yeah,
it'll be
true.
overturned. They said, no, the hardcore people said that you can't get a raid death overturned.
I'd probably go touch some grass.
So
at that point,
they're
but I'd be
gonna
like,
have
I
to
give up.
change
I'm not
their rules, and also even if they do, that
Bro,
doesn't
are you
stop somebody
hype,
from
dude?
doing
Are
it.
you
Like,
hype? All right,
I
are you
think-
hyped for the decks that I'm gonna play, bro? Listen. All right, tomorrow, Memento. Okay, I'm gonna play Memento. I'm gonna play this deck, Memento. What a based deck. Okay, then over the weekend, probably I don't know if over the weekend or next week sometime. Probably during stream sometime, dude. I'm going to fucking build. The new deck. You know the Bozo deck. Where is? It's here somewhere. Also, they're finally reprinting Delta. I might play that hand trap unironically, because Delta goes crazy. So the next deck after that I'm gonna touch. That's what she said. I'm gonna. Where's the SP reprint, bro? Fucking trust me, I'm waiting. Have you seen my proxies for it? It's just the most lamest fucking card ever. It's just, have you seen my proxies, bro? It is copium proxies. It's just the back of a card saying SP. Literally, all it says. I mean, all it is. Wait a minute. Wait. Where's the trap? Huh? Oh, it's probably a common, actually. Never mind. Look, my Fiendsmith! Shit. This is the card that you saw, that I showed you. I got Fiendsmith, baby. I got 2. I'm so lucky. I'm actually, in hindsight, pretty lucky. I'm pretty happy. I only had to pay for 1. 2 engraver. This is $150, bro. Per copy. This is like 300 in my hand right now. Plus this. This is another, this is 50 market price, but I got it cheaper. So I didn't buy this one. I pulled this one, but this is I got 2, really cheap from a mate. And this is fucking $50 market price. So I'm sitting here with $350 in my hand right here for 3 fucking Bozo cards. Can you believe that shit? 3 cards. What a lame. No, I'm playing this. There's a reason why I got this shit. I mean, there's a reason why I got these boxes. I'm playing this particular thing. I'm playing it for, guess what? What am I playing with? Remember, I was talking about the decks that I'm going to play? So I'm going to play, listen, I'm playing, what is it? I'm playing the Memento, okay? Based, right? Based. Then what am I playing? Then I'm playing, fucking I'm playing Memento, and then I'm playing the Mimigul. What is Mimigul? The flip deck. I'm gonna play that because my friend will send has some cards for me that I can use for it, and so I'm like, yo, I'm down. And I have all of the Mimigul stuff because basically my whole boxes pulled like a series of Mimigul cards. So I got I just needed 1 field spell. I got it from a mate, and I'm sorted. So Mimigul, sorted. I got 3 boss monsters from my boxes, so I'm like chilling. I'm chilling is what I'm trying to say for Mimigul. Like, here's my Mimigul cards right here. Oh my god. So we got the Mimigul, the spell card. I got the Cerberus here. I got the dragon here. I have Archfiend somewhere. Archfiend's in this one. I have the Archfiend here. Oh my god. So this is the boss monster, the Mimigul Master. So I got 3 of them. I got 3 of the Trap. I got 3 Archfiend. Probably my favorite card, honestly, in the entire set. And then the Field Spell, which is short printed to Oblivion, apparently. So I'm lucky I got my copies of this, because this card is I'm looking for a quarter century rare, but it's so short printed that I don't think we're gonna see it. I'm looking for it though. I'm looking for it because it's a good fucking card. It's sick. So there's that. Where did the sleeve go? Here it is. So Mimigul is the other deck that I'll be playing. And guess what I got Fiendsmith for? Just tell me. Did I tell you already? Did I just tell you? Okay, so I'm playing Mimigul, and then what is it? It is fucking Magical Muskets, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. Yes, my friend. Is it actually good? No. Not with what the other decks there are, like with Fiendsmith. But it's definitely good with Fiendsmith. Also, I have to proxy one card. You know Fabled Lurry? Dude, that card is busted now that these like, yeah, now that these things are, you know, just there. It's just it's busted. That card's so busted. It's a little bit annoying that it's that fucking broken. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Where is my so I thought I had more cards. Hold up. Oh yeah, I do. Here's my and then what other decks am I playing? Oh, I got this hand trap by the way. Molchummy Perulia. This is the one. This is the new coping maxi that beats the Fluanderees really well. Like this card here beats Fluanderees because every time your opponent normal summons from the hand or special summons from the hand, you draw one card. Based Chad-like, and now they released another card, or they announced another card, where the hand trap is basically every time your opponent special summons from the main deck or extra deck, draw one card. So kick W. This is a new imperm that they released. Basically, it tells me that I can, you know, if your opponent controls a card, you can activate this card from your hand, and then when a card or effect is activated, that includes blah 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 blah. You can quick effect. You can if you have a trap, you know, you can negate it or whatever. It's basically just another imperm. This is like another imperm, which is really good. That's gonna come up. You can negate and destroy it if you have a trap card in your graveyard. You negate. No. You negate normally, but then if you have a trap in your graveyard, then you destroy as well. So it's negate and destroy from hand. So it's pretty nice. And you can set it as well. It's good. This card I really like. It's called Dominus Purge. The next card, or next like package of cards, is the Silhouette Rabbit and the Silhouette Trick. So this, I got 2 more copies of this card. I think this fucking thing is super cool. It's basically a generic Link 2 that allows you to bring from your deck to your field, or to your face down set in your back row, one card that is a that's a trap card that can summon itself as a monster. Basically, this card can search any of those types of cards. So people have been playing like, you know, different cards and things like that from the whole card pool. But this card with its own archetype card, so it's got, not archetype, but its own card basically, it does a lot of work. It can pop 2 cards and negate something on the board, which is fucking nice, which is really nice. As a generic Link 2 just to go into, it's pretty good. I like it personally. Yeah. Overall, I'm super honestly, I'm super happy I opened boxes for this. I know it sounds copium, but I'm pretty happy about it. There's some more shit. By the way, I'm playing White Forest, as we've mentioned a million times. So this is the for if you didn't know, this is the new Centurion card. What is it called? It's Centurion Atri. This is a new card. It's just a super rare, but this card is the new Centurion main deck monster, level 4. And yes, it is a tuner, so it's pretty decent. It's not crazy, but it's decent. It's what they needed. They needed another tuner, I guess. And then finally, the non-copium busted Bozo W deck that it's probably be the competitive deck that I do pick up if there's not a lot of people playing it already. It is the White Forest base. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So, this is a Book of Moon, an archetype Book of Moon that you summon during your opponent's turn. This one is part of your combo piece. This one is a boss monster that lets you do something. So you summon it during your opponent's turn and lets you do something. I think this card... No, sorry, not during your opponent. This card lets you synchro summon. It's not, I don't know, something. It does something. I need to fucking play the deck. I got 1 Astera, which is the card that you need to fucking start your combos. I had to buy 2 more. Fucking copium. And then I got AZ, which is the one of the other cards or whatever. And this one is like the spell card that starts. It's like the busted spell card in the deck. I mean, you'll see me play it. I'll play it on stream sometime. It's fucking cool. It's a cool archetype. It works well with runics. It works well. It's got a really cool engine. Like, it's a decent engine in a lot of decks. And honestly, I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty happy about the playstyle as well. It seems like it's got a lot of space. And honestly, I'm gonna thoroughly enjoy myself playing this deck. So yeah, that's that. I got the main deck monsters. They're all like commons though, so they're all main deck monsters here. And the trap card is also common. I assume that they'll get reprinted in something better. And this card, I kept every copy from my boxes of this card here, because this card in the future, unless it gets banned, it's a common. But this card, basically any 2 monsters can turn into a light fiend, which can then convert into the Fiendsmith engine. So basically any deck has access to the Fiendsmith engine, which is fucking hilarious, including the white forest, as long as I include that link monster. So I can go play white forest, go crazy with my toy box stuff, toy box link 2 into that, then go into Requiem search for the spell card searches for the other shit, and go crazy. Anyways. I don't know the combo properly, but that's kind of like the idea, is that you can convert any 2 monsters into a Fiendsmith fucking board, which is insane. Which honestly is probably what I'm gonna play, Fiendsmith White Forest, which is fucking so broken. That deck was probably like the money in my hand while I play, or the money in my deck that I'll be playing if I play that deck is insane. Like, it'll be so expensive. I don't even have an SP Little Knight. Like, holy shit. And I'm playing that shit, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. So, honestly, overall excited for this new format. I'm actually excited. I know it's like Copium Tier 0, looks like Copium Tier 0. And, like, it looks a bit unfun. But, more XC than Cash Tira. Per copy, okay, so let's think about it. Per copy for the engraver, it's 150 right now, and it looks like it's only going up. Okay? And then, so that's per copy. So 150, so you're looking at 450 for just 3 cards. Then you got the other card, which is 50 per copy, which is another 150, right? So that's pretty funny. Okay. So that's up to like 600. Yeah, it is 600 right there. 600 on... Yeah, the 600 on 6 cards, by the way. So 100, averaging $100 per card, by the way. Well, not averaging, but like, you know, if you divide it like that, $100 per card, basically. And that's not even done with the Fiends. Then you have Requiem, which is about $20 probably. If I'm being generous, it's probably $20. So it's probably like 620. And then you have the White Forest cards. Now, the White Forest cards, there's three of them that you need. Sorry. 3 copies of the main deck monster that's broken is $50 each, probably. That's like being nice and low, to be honest, because I think it's 55 right now. So sitting at 620, and you're going another 100, that's 720, plus another 50, that's 770. So that's already 770, and that's not even the full White Forest deck. I assume that everything else, I'm gonna assume, is another 250. You're looking at like $1,000, bro. I'm guarantee you're looking at $1,000, especially with the extra deck shit as well. I think it's $1,000. If I'm being, I think it's maybe like just above 1,000 probably to play like full power. Like, shit, man. I don't think I spend that much though, cause I got everything in here. So I mean, most of my shit in here, and then I got stuff from my friends. So I dodged a few bullets, but I did pay a hefty amount, right, for these boxes. So it's not like I paid nothing. Like, I'm not guilty of like not paying anything. Like, I paid money. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. Damn, like this set is fire, and the next set is also gonna be fire, which is annoying because I don't want to spend more money. It's coming out. I don't know when it's coming out. I haven't checked the dates or anything like that. But there's the next set, Raging Abyss something. The next core set is releasing the fucking broken. Where's my fucking trap card? Hold on, I'll search it while I'm talking. It's the next core set that basically has a card that it's basically the next maxi, which is fucking insane. You know that card is gonna be like ridiculously expensive. So man, I'm looking to drop a bag, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm just gonna hard buy the copies of the card and pretend like I bought boxes, and because I don't think I need anything else from there unless there is Mimigul support or any other support for my archetypes. Okay, there's the trap card, that trap card, so that's pretty good. Like, I don't want to spend more money on, like, it didn't feel good spending money on this. I know I got the cards, I'm happy I got them so that I can use them. But it doesn't feel good at the end of the day. I'm kind of too old to, like, I'm kind of too old, and I realize, like, fuck, man, I have to, like that's like a whole day's of work basically gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not expensive. Sorry, it is not cheap. It's expensive to, like, play this hobby, you know? So, and I'm aware of it. And I try to temper it. You know, I don't spend, like, I stopped myself from buying, like, the Chimera engine because I knew, like, brother, you have, like, so many decks that you're gonna play. I think it's wise for you to not do that and buy that Chimera engine, because that's like $150 or 100 or nearly 200 that you don't want to spend. I don't want to spend. I want to play the deck, sure, but you have Master Duel, you can play it on Master Duel if you're that desperate. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal. And you don't even have the time to play all of these decks in the IRL setting anyway. So just temper your deck choices. So I did, and I didn't push myself to get that, and I'm happy that I did that. So enough rambling. I'm gonna quickly. I'm gonna just get my glasses because I can't fucking see. I can see, but I want to see better. Get my glasses from here so that I may do some combo lines. I know I didn't play Master Duel today, I apologize, but honestly I don't give a shit. Because Master Duel is ass. So I'll quickly do a deck profile for the homies, like, real quick, then I'll do some test hands, because I'm going to follow the video for the test hands anyway, so I'm just going to quickly go briefly in my head and figure it out, and then I'll look at each combo, do each combo, like, just in my head, follow the lines in my head, then I'll pull some test hands, and then figure out, I'll do 2 test hands, and then I will go to bed, and I will time myself, so I don't want to go past 10:30, because it's already late, and I should be in bed by now. But I do need time to practice this deck, and I don't think right now I have that time, so I need to, tomorrow I won't have that time, so I need to do it now. Anyways, I
think people would absolutely, like, risk their account to waste people's time on this level. His next character should be Fifth Horseman. He'll be remembered for this. This is insane. Yes. You will be remembered. Did it for the clout, went from nothing to 1K viewers and 500 subs in 30 minutes. Yeah. And do you know why? It's because people don't care about this. It's funny. Yeah, to them, this is just funny. It doesn't matter, like, oh, somebody is inconvenienced in a video game. And the thing is also, like, is Blizzard gonna ban him for what he says is a mistake?
So
What's gonna happen?
This is my deck.
Community is dog shit? I think that there are a lot of people out there who look at the hardcore WoW community as kind of annoying and stupid, because they're trying to go super, super hard mode on a version of the game that is brain dead.
So here's my QCR. This is a quarter century rare. I got this because I just like this deck, and I only need one of this card, so I didn't see my, you know. So the one-offs, I mean, it's a bit risky with these one-offs. I'm not going to, like, lie and copium you. Like, these one-offs feel risky. They do. They don't feel, like, I personally am not a fan of one-offs because I feel like I will exhaust these cards very quickly. It's just one of the fears of a fear of mine. is like exhausting these one-offs. Like if they get banished or something like that, it's game over. Basically, if they banish this card, it's game over through DD Crow or anything of that nature. But this is an Earth type, so Bestials don't hit it. The Anguish is a starter. This Horse is a starter. The Darkblade is a starter. You have 3. I have 3 Droll, 3 Veiler, 1 Cold Buy, 3 Ash, 3 Imperm. Like this deck, 3 4s are 12. We're playing like 12 hand traps plus 1 non-engine that is capable of interrupting my opponent's hand traps, plus 3 Prosperity, which can easily be considered as another piece of non-engine that baits out Ash Blossom as well. And then we have 1 for 1, which is able to start other combos as well. It makes the combo a bit more stronger. The main highlight of the deck is obviously the Memento Cranium Burst with our Memento Boss Monster on the board. Basically, this reduce the attack to negate something on the negate a monster on the board. And this is I could do it again until this guy's life points become 0. So basically, I've got 5 monster negates. It's not once per turn, this trap card, so it's wonderful. And while this trap card is on the board, while Combined Creation is on the board, your opponent can only attack into this. So if they try and get rid of your SP Little Knight or something like that, you can you flip them. Usually will have this flipped up already, and if they didn't read it, then they're just gonna walk into the battle phase and just crash into your Combined Creation, which is hilarious. The Sheep is the new card that I've read it briefly and I need to get the hang of it. Basically, it allows you to fuse. So if something gets popped on your side of the board, this comes out of your hand and you can fuse as soon as it jumps onto the board, which is really good because that's why I'm considering playing 2 copies or 1 copy of this card. 2 copies or 3 copies of this card, and maybe bumping down the non-engine or something like that. Because I probably 2 copies, like 2 copies of this and the Mace, because Mace is the main piece that gets you the spell and traps. Any Memento card. Yeah, I'm just worried about things getting hit and getting, you know what I mean. Like I'm just worried about things getting hit, but I think that yeah. The game plan is just getting the Combined Creation with the Cranium Burst. And then setting up a few interruptions, which is in the form of Mace here. Mace is a snatch steal during your opponent's turn while you control Combined Creation. The Goblin lets you basically discard, and then none of your bozos can be targeted, which is pretty good. And then we have this card here. If you set this card up correctly, you can pop. If one of your guys gets popped, that's and you can bring this out, and then sorry, not bring this out. When you pop this card, you can pop one of your cards and 2 other cards on the board. So you can destroy like your own cards and you destroy one of your like Memento cards, and then you destroy 2 of their cards, which is really good if they're trying to go into things like Xyz plays or something like that. If you think that you can't do it, like if they're trying to go into a Baguska or something like that. I don't know why they would, but just that is the type of idea that is going on behind this. So first of all, I'm gonna go through one of the combos. One of the combos is the 1 card combo with the horse.
Alright, so first things first, what happens if you have a Memento?
I am following Yasin. I'm basically just yoinking his list for now until I get more confident with this.
Tatsuno Toshigo, and you are getting trolled. I really don't want to be pronouncing these cards' name every single time because, bro, what is this? Like, seriously, I'm just gonna call it the horse. Anyways, we're going to be using its effective fully the Anguish and the Karibo, so the Gaddick. And then recycle back the Gaddick, recycle back revive back the Gaddick, and then recycle back the Anguish, normal summon that, which is pretty much a Stratos. It searches any Memento monster from deck your hand on normal or special. And
so this is playing through Droll. So let's see what I can do. So I'm just gonna follow the combo line so it ingrains in my brain. So I do get this out eventually. Probably get this one. This is probably this good. This one. Migration, and just gonna like put out all the cards that I need to see, so I don't have to go into my deck that much. So what am I working with? So I'm working with this card here. This card so special summon this card, use this effect, pop this effect of this. This one will then dump so it dumps something that's up to 5. So the cards that you dump will be the Gaddick, this one, and the Anguish. That's 2 and 5, right? So that becomes 5. So you go 2 and 3, which is a 5. So you do this effect of the Gaddock. Gaddock will then summon itself out. Use its effect to add this back to my hand. Then I will use. Then I'll just normal summon because I haven't done that already. Use its effect. Search for this card. Now this is the new card that I haven't not read. So during the turn, a monster in your position was destroyed by card effect. Quick effect. You can switch summon this card from your hand, and if this card is normal or special summoned, you can fusion summon one memento monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can descend one memento card from your deck to the graveyard. So let's have a look.
Then we get Drolled, which is fine.
So
because
we got Drolled,
mystical
so I
sheep,
can't add anything
we can
anymore.
navigate our way through Droll. Special summon the sheep, and then we're going to be fusing for the Conqueror, which is going to be flourishing for 3 cards from the deck and or extra deck to the grave.
So you go into the extra deck, so here we go. So my extra deck is here. So I'm fusing for 3 and going into the new card combined Creation King, or what do you call it? Yeah, Creation King.
We search the mystical sheep so we can navigate our way through Droll. Special summon the sheep, and then we're going to be fusing for the Conqueror, which is going to be flourishing for 3.
Conqueror. How the fuck? It didn't even say combined Conqueror here. It says Memento Ticklehita Creation King. So Creation King effect to
cards from the deck and or
dump 3 cards. So it can be extra deck as well, which is interesting. But the cards that I'll be dumping are the Dark Blade. So here's this. So here we go, dumping the combined creation 1, Dark Blade. Sorry, this one and Dark Blade, which is interesting. But I think it's because when you destroy, I mean, we'll see.
extra deck to the grave. So that's going to be the combined creation, the Horned Dragon, and the Dark Blade. And then we're going to be shuffling back 5 for the combined creation. And we still have the Anguish in.
Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's going on. So we do actually just shuffle this 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have 5 copies of that out of the board. We bring this out, go boom, effect. Yeah, and then we pass turn actually. I mean, this is assuming we only have 1 horse, by the way. We're trying to play
so that's
roll.
2 interruptions in engine that we get on our opponent's turn. So after our opponent uses...
Opponent does something, use the effect, summon the Anguish, use the effect of Anguish.
We can use the effect of combined
Searching
creation to summon
mace.
back a memento from the hand or grave. And the Anguish will be summoned to search the mace, and the mace is kind of like a hand shop. If you control the big boy, we can be summoned to search the mace, and the mace is kind of like a hand shop.
Mace
if
is
you
just
control
snatch
the big boy, we can discard it and then steal a monster our opponent controls until the end phase. So it's a quick effect change of heart from the hand, which is pretty nice. And then the combined creation, combined conqueror. It has a quick effect during either player's turn. You can target an equal number of memento monsters you control, and cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So if we want to destroy 2 cards, 2 memento monsters we control, and then 2 cards our opponent controls, we can do that. And in a mirror match, it's really nice if you can use, steal a memento monster your opponent controls, so that we can destroy that, and then destroy even more cards our opponent controls. So yeah, that's it for a very simple combo number 1. 1-card combos can be droll, not too bad. Let's get into combo number 2. Okay, so now we're going to be getting drolled in a different way. So normal summon the Anguish, and then...
So this is normal summon Anguish. So this is another droll combo. So normal Anguish, use the effect, search Tatsu no whatever the fuck his face is. No Toshigo. And then I get drolled, okay? So now I can't add to my deck anymore. So then, let me just see if I can do this on my own. So then I special this, use the effect of this. This one will then go and dump a few copies. So I think I dumped this one and this one maybe. So this one goes here, this one goes here, this one goes here. Oh, maybe not even. Yeah, no, maybe this is one, because then this one comes out. Use the effect, this one comes back to my hand, use the effect of this, summons onto the board, fuses into the Conqueror. I think it is the same. Fuse into the Conqueror, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Effect of this, then dump 3, which is this, this. Let's say, oh sorry, this, something like that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So then I probably wouldn't send this. I'd send this. Yeah, probably. Anyway, so this one, it just goes back, goes into, it does the same thing. So that's
and get drooled right away, which is also kind of fine. We can definitely navigate our way through that. So special summon the horse and then use its effect again. Send the Gaddick and the mystical sheep this time.
Yeah,
and revive back, recycle back. And it's pretty much the exact same thing. So yeah, there's either the Tatsu, there's any go the Darkblade or the Anguish, because Anguish and Dark, we can get to that very same you know, setup, which is always
cool. Based. So no, how does this deck lose? The card that you hit or you want to hit is this card here, like hitting the horse. Stopping me from dumping 3 bodies into the grave is pretty insane, but I think you can play through it. You can play through it. You won't get to you won't get to the most insane board, but you can still play through it.
Fantastic. So
It's just got better. That's why it's good now. I think this deck is tier 1 now. Like, it's not as strong as the rest, but I think if you get good at this deck, it's like it can be in the. It's just harder to be in the big boys, like compared to the other decks. Like if you learn the other decks, it'll be easier for you to be a part of the big boys. But this deck is probably tier 1, and will comfortably be tier 1 depending on the pilot. Like, this is in a situation where you're playing with Plunder Patrol, where you have to work quite hard to be able to compete and actually be decent amongst the tier 1 decks. This deck is like, if I put the same amount of effort as the Plunder Patrol one trick does, this deck can rise above those other decks. Does that make sense? Like, it's got a lot of push power, it's got a lot of OTK power, it's got a lot of oppressiveness in terms of negation on the board. Like, it works pretty well, but it's a matter of like memorizing some lines, understanding. It feels very like Play-Doh-y, this deck. Like, it's very like combo. It's a combo-y, and it goes like intertwines between different lines and shit like that. So it's a little bit difficult to play, but it's very satisfying.
Get into the more interesting combos that beat other hand shops now. Okay, so what happens if you have Darkblade and Tatsuno Toshigo and you want to beat Imperm? Well, there's a lot of ways to do it. So first of all, you can start by normal summoning the Darkblade, or you can also try to bait with Tatsuno Toshigo, but I don't really recommend that. I prefer keeping Tatsuno Toshigo as an extender rather than as a starter. Unless like I really have to unless this is like a bait and like this has to resolve. Usually it's not really the case. Like, people are probably going to be imperming the first thing that you do if it's something really juicy, because they might be imperming the Anguish or something. I don't really know. Anyways, let's just assume that they don't imperm here, and they also let the fusion resolve, but they're holding the imperm for later, because they could be doing that. And the horse is really just not a choke point whatsoever. If you have Darkblade and the horse doesn't have to resolve at all. You can still almost full combo, and you're gonna have to play in a really different way, because you're gonna have to surge the combined creation, and just like that we can end on either IP or SP if you want to respect Nibiru and the combined creation. But the horse doesn't have that. And the horse is really just not a choke point whatsoever. If you have Darkblade and the horse doesn't have to resolve at all. The horse is really just not.
I'm just trying to see.
They're holding the Imperm for later, because they could be doing that. And
this deck dies to Shifter 100%. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just true. Yeah, it does die to Shifter. That's why I'm playing Cold by in the main as well. I mean, it's not much, but yeah, it dies. Yeah, it dies to that for sure. Like, I'm playing Cold. Like, I can't do much against that. Like, I could run 1 copy or 2 copies of Shifter in the side deck with my crossouts, because I'm playing crossout. So I have a way easier time going first when I'm forced to go first, or when I choose to go first. But yeah, no, it dies to Shifter. Like, unfortunately, I mean, there's a lot of decks that die to Shifter. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like not play this deck because it dies to 1 card, right? It's just unfortunate that it does. In fact, yeah. So this one pops. This one will then dump.
The horse is really just
negated,
not a choke point whatsoever. If you have Darkblade,
sure, and then I go. So wait, I do this. This one summons onto the field.
and they also let the fusion resolve, but they were holding.
Yeah, and then this one comes out. Boom. So we let the fusion resolve. Then
The Imperm for later because they could be doing that. And the horse is really just not a choke point whatsoever. If you have Darkblade and the horse doesn't have to resolve at all. You can still almost full combo, and you're gonna have to play in a really different way because you're gonna have to surge the combined creation, and just like that we can end on either path. And the horse is really just not a choke point whatsoever. If you have Darkblade and the horse doesn't have to resolve at all. You can still almost full combo, and you're gonna have to play in a really different way because you're gonna have to surge the combined creation, and just like that we can end on either IP or SP if you want to respect Nibiru. And the combined creation.
Oh, yo, that actually goes crazy though. Yeah, so the end board looks like this. That's actually interesting. So if I do get Imperm, if I want to play around Imperm or go hard against Imperm, you end on this board. You shuffle back the rest of these cards, right? Shuffle back all of these. Like you shuffle back all of these cards. Boom, 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 boom. I think this wasn't even included in that combo. So you shuffle back everything, and you summon this guy onto the board. Now you're sitting on an IP. You're sitting on an IP. So wait, what cards did we shuffle back? So we didn't even have this in the graveyard. So we had these 4, 5, including the fusion. You shuffle them back, and everything goes back. Then this guy's on the board, right? But you can go IP into SP nice and early, like to stop your opponent from doing something. I'm playing like proxy, sadly. So SP is my card there. SP. This goes here. Opponent does something. Effect. Bring back this. This one brings Snatch Steal or whatever. Like, it could be anything. You could bro Snatch Steal. Where is it? This one. Then Snatch Steal, take, and go crazy. Remember, this is like with 2 cards. I think that was 2 cards. I think that was a 2-card combo. I think so. Yeah, and that was Darkblade plus that, in particular. That was Darkblade plus that, and it will only ever work like that because of the fact that I had the Darkblade as the extra body, which is...
You're gonna have to play in a banish a card and also banish another card, and then combined creation can revive back the Anguish, which searches the mace, and then we can steal a monster. So that's 3 interruptions through Imperm on the horse, so it's not too bad. Now there is a different way for you to get Impermed. So again, normal summon the Darkblade, we do not get Impermed here, and then special summon the Anguish, we also do not get Impermed. Surge the Mystical Sheep, and then special summon that. By the way, there is a big difference in this situation between drawing Darkblade and Anguish, because the Darkblade makes it so that you destroy a monster, so that your Mystical Sheep is live. But if you had the Anguish, if it searches the Mystical Sheep, it's not going to do anything on its own. And the horse, if it gets Impermed there, you completely lose. All you can do is a Link 2 and that's it. Unless you have something else like a Bone Party or whatever in order to destroy your cards proactively. But it's not going to work if your opponent holds the Imperm for the horse. But since we have the Darkblade, we always beat the Imperm regardless of if it's used on Darkblade, on horse, or on the fusion, as you can see right here. Very important. So yeah, we're going to be special summoning the horse, and then use its ability in order to destroy the fusion, and then foolish tons of cards from the deck to the graveyard. So the Maze, the Gaddick, the Anguish, and the Goblin. So 1, 4, 6, 7, and this is a level 7, so that's, you know, perfect spot on. And we're going to be triggering both effects, so Twin Dragon, revive back the Mace.
Oh my god, that's fucking nasty. Oh my god. So any place that they imperm, if I have a mob plus anything, if I have specifically Darkblade plus anything, Imperm just does not beat me.
Gaddick revive,
which is fucking stupid. Okay, sure, buddy.
Itself back by its own effect since we foolished it off of the horse. And the Gaddick is going to be recycling back the Mystical Sheep. And then Maze destroy itself in order to search the fusion, and then activate the fusion. Shuffle back the Mace, the Anguish, and the Twin Dragon for the Combined Conqueror, and then use its effect, and then send another copy of a Combined Conqueror.
Oh, and by the way, I want to keep that. I want to keep this out here. I know I'm talking about Imperm and how it's a big problem for the horse and stuff. We have ways in this deck to deal with targeted effects. We have a card called Bone Party that is capable of dodging those effects. Which is pretty funny. So
Conquer the Combined Creation and the Cranium Burst that you can always set back from the end from the graveyard during the end phase with the field spell. And speaking of field spell, we're going to be searching one right now. It's the only one that we play. It's not really good to open. and then graveyard effective Memento Fusion, so destroy one monster you control. It can be anything, even the Nibiru token, and then search your deck for any Memento spell or trap card from your deck to your hand, including Memento Fusion, which is really nice. But in this situation, we're going to be searching the Bone Party, which we do not really have to use here. And the fusion, the field spell is going to be triggering since we destroyed a level 5 monster. We can revive back a Memento monster with a lower level, so a level 4, 3, 2, or 1. And that's going to be the Anguish, link off for the IP Masquerena, shuffle back 5 for the Combined Creation, and then set the Bone Party and pass, end phase, get back the Cranium Burst. So that's a lot of interruptions through an Imperm because it was used on the Twin Dragon, which is incorrect. Should have held the Imperm a little, a little differently, rather. Okay, so in this situation, I have Anguish and the horse, but the Tatsunoto Shigo really has to resolve, otherwise I can't do anything. So normal summon, and if I get Impermed here, I'm gonna be extremely happy because I can pretty much fully extend with just the horse. So yeah, it's definitely incorrect.
This is copium moment when your opponent doesn't know how to play,
understand how to beat this deck, you absolutely never Imperm the Anguish. It's really just a bait. It doesn't do anything on its own because you can just Imperm later down the line. If your opponent has the horse to follow it up, then you lose. But if you, regardless of what I searched here, if you Imperm the horse, then I can just make a link 2 and that's it. So yeah, it's completely different, but now I can just pop off, revive back a monster with the Twin Dragon, and then Bone Party destroyed, destroy the Combined Creation from the hand, special summon the Dark Blade, and then summon the Maze, destroy something on the field, surge the Fusion, and then shuffle back 3 for the Combined Conquer, and then Foolish 3. Now I can just pop off, revive back a monster.
Wait, I need to see this. Hold up.
On its, so yeah, it's definitely incorrect. In case you're trying to understand how to beat this deck, you absolutely never Imperm the Anguish. It's really just a bait. It doesn't do anything on its own because you can just Imperm later down the line. If your opponent has the horse to follow it up, then you lose. But if you, regardless of what later down the line,
wait, what
you're trying to understand how to beat this deck, you absolutely never Imperm the Anguish. It's really just a bait. It doesn't do anything on its own because you can just Imperm later down the line. If your opponent has the horse to follow it up, then you lose. But if you, regardless of what I searched here, if you Imperm the horse, then I can just make a link 2 and that's it. So yeah, it's completely different, but now I can just pop off, revive back a monster with the Twin Dragon, and then Bone Party destroyed, destroy the Combined Creation from the hand, special summon the Dark Blade, and then summon the Maze, destroy something on the field, surge the Fusion, and then shuffle back 3 for the Combined Conquer, and then Foolish 3. This is so nasty. And then again, gonna be searching the field spell. I have the Cranium Burst in my graveyard and the Goblin, whatever.
Wait, how did he get
and then
the
shuffle back
Burst
3 for the Combined Conquer, and then Foolish 3. This is so nasty. And then again, gonna be searching the field spell. I have the Cranium Burst in my graveyard and the Goblin, whatever. Just to have one more name so I can revive back the Combined Creation. And then destroy the Anguish, revive back the Goblin. And that triggers the field spell, summon back another monster, link out for the IP Masquerena, summon the Horn Dragon, since we have 3 or more Memento monsters with different names in the graveyard. And then shuffle back 5 for the Combined Creation. And then on the end phase, we can get back the Cranium Burst with the field spell. And we still have the Memento Fusion for next turn. It doesn't really do anything at the moment. But yeah, that's a lot of interruptions, again, off of just 2 cards, assuming that our opponent Impermed on the Anguish. Yeah, okay, so what happens now if you have Anguish as your only 1-card combo, nothing else, and you have to beat Nibiru? Well, you can still do that. Every 1-card combo, I believe, beats Nibiru.
Learning some combos.
So normal summon, and then get your search for the horse, and then special summon that, and then Foolish, destroy itself. Foolish the Mace, the Goblin, and the Mystical Sheep, and then destroy the Anguish, revive back the Mace, destroy itself. Search the Fusion. Deck? So this, so far we had 3 summons, the Anguish, the horse, and the Mace. If we had the Dark Blade instead, it would have been 4 summons, and summon number 5 would have been the Combined Conquer. So regardless of whether you have the Dark Blade or the Anguish, it's the exact same situation. It's just that the Dark Blade fuels our graveyard with 1 extra monster, so it's, if anything, it's even better. But it doesn't make you lose to Nibiru anymore. That's the reason why I counted the summons, because regardless... If we had the Dark Blade instead, it would have been 4 summons, and summon number 5 would have been the Combined Conquer. So regardless of whether you have the Dark Blade or the Anguish, it's the exact same situation. It's just that the Dark Blade fuels our graveyard with 1 extra monster, so it's, if anything, it's even better. But it doesn't make you lose to Nibiru anymore. That's the reason why I counted the summons.
Because
regardless of if
this
is summon number 4 or 5, it doesn't matter. As long as it's before summon number 5, because you don't want to get nibbed on the Mace. There we go. This makes more sense. Anyways, this is going to be Foolishing for the Dark Blade, the Gaddock, and the Combined Creation. So it's not going to be Foolishing for another Combined Conqueror. And then revive back the Gaddock, and then that is going to be recycling back the Mystical Sheep, and then special summon that, and then fuse, and this is where we get hit by Nibiru, which is the correct sequencing, because if I do not have 2 other monsters to fuse with, this is just gonna fizzle, so resolve with no effect. I can't fuse whatsoever. And all I have to play with is everything in my graveyard, which is still fine. And I'm not going to be searching the field spell with a Combined Conqueror because every name matters. I'm going to rather shuffle it back into the graveyard, because into the deck, because at this point I have exactly 5 other Memento Monsters names in the graveyard. Jesus. Even the name just gets me messed up for some reason, even though it's really simple. So yeah, this is still going to be 5 negates, quote-unquote, with a Cranium Burst, assuming that you had the Anguish, but if you had Darkblade, it would have been better, because this could also provide back the Anguish, which obviously gets you your search for the Mace, which steals a monster your opponent controls. Now, what happens if you have the Anguish and any other name? It doesn't have to be anything specific. As a matter of fact, it could even be a second Anguish, and we can still respect Nibiru really well. Regardless of how we play it out, I mean, it's just gonna be really good in our favor. Anyways, destroy itself, search the, well, revive back the Mace, and then search the Fusion. The very start of the combo is the exact same. And then summon the Combined Conqueror, and we can still respect Nibiru really well. Regardless of how we play it out, I mean, it's just gonna be really good in our favor. Anyways, destroy itself, search the, well, revive back the Mace, and then search the Fusion. The very start of the combo is the exact same. And then summon the Combined Conqueror. But this time it's going to be a little different, because we have a name in our hands, so we can do some different things. The Gaddick, recycle back the Mystical Sheep, and then special summon, and then use that effect. And we're going to be getting hit by Nibiru again, which is completely fine, because like I said, this time we have the ability to go for the field spell and then destroy the fusion, destroy the Nibiru token, search the Bone Party because we have a name in our hand, and then special summon the Darkblade from the deck and then destroy itself. Special summon the Mace, and then we can use the effect of the field spell, revive back the Goblin, and then link off for IP Masquerena, and now we have a lot of names in the grave, so summon back the Combined Creation, and that can also revive back the Anguish, and we have the Cranium Burst. So yeah, that's quite a lot of interruptions, just because we had 1 more extra name. So yeah, that's 5 negates, and then IP into SP, and then summon back the Anguish, which searches the Mace, and that is going to be stealing a monster. So yeah, that's 1, 3, 8 interruptions with just 2 cards through a Nibiru. Not too bad. Okay, so far I showed you combos on how to beat Nibiru if it's used really early against you, which I guess makes sense, because if you hold it for too long, then Nibiru pretty much does nothing, because you can also, you know, beat Nibiru by making
bro, test hand. Wait, I need to learn, bro. I don't know how the fuck to play my deck.
And then another Bone Party. A monster. Okay, so this combo is also very interesting. I have Darkblade and Tatsuno Toshigo, but I have to play around Imperm and Nibiru, which is doable depending on how my opponent sequences his interruptions. So yeah, special summon the horse first, assuming that this takes the Imperm. Let's just say I get Impermed either on the summon or use its effect. Because if I use the effect and then my opponent chains the Imperm, I can chain the Bone Party and then destroy and then beat the Imperm completely. So some people, maybe they're gonna choose the Imperm before, but it really doesn't matter, because you could also like special summon the Tatsuno Toshigo off of the Bone Party, so it really ends up being the same. Anyways, normal summon that and then destroy itself, and then summon the Anguish, and then search the Mystical Sheep, and then special summon the Mystical Sheep, so that's summon number 4, and then use its effect to fuse for the Combined Conqueror. Summon number 5, Foolish the Gaddick, as well as the Fusion and the Combined Creation. Revive back the Gaddick, recycle back the Fusion, and then activate that, and then shuffle back a bunch of monsters for the Twin Dragon, and then use its effect, and it gets met by Nibiru. Alright, so I'm not gonna be going far, because I'm assuming that I have no other Memento monsters in my hand or field. So I'm gonna be banishing the Memento Fusion to search for the Cranium Burst, and then shuffle back 5 monsters, summon back that Memento Combined Creation, and just like that, I still have my Cranium Burst that can negate multiple monsters, multiple monster effects on the field, off of double hand traps, which again is not too bad considering the circumstances. And last but definitely not least, I wanted to show a combo when you draw pretty much the 2 worst monsters that you can draw in the deck, which would be Mace and Gaddick. These are the 2 monsters that you don't really want to see at all in your hand, because you want to Foolish the Mace off of the horse to revive back off of the Anguish. If you draw it, you pretty much have to use it as a normal summon, unless your hand has a lot of gas and you can use it as a fusion material from the hand off of like the Mystical Sheep, and then later down the line you can revive it back. So there's definitely some nice plays that you can do, but assuming that you have just the Mace and the Gaddick, which is absolute trash, look at what you can do. It's still pretty good. Even though it's garbage, it's good. It's good garbage. So yeah, normal summon and then destroy itself, search the Bone Party. It's really important that you play it out that way, and then destroy whatever Memento monster you had in your hand, whether it's the Gaddick or something else, doesn't matter. Special summon the Darkblade and then destroy itself, summon the Anguish, and then search your deck for the Mystical Sheep, and then special summon that, and then use its effect in order to fuse for the Twin Dragon, because it only fuses from the hand or field, and then destroy itself, search the horse as well as the Horn Dragon, the Twin Dragon, no, the Horn Dragon, Jesus, way too many dragons, and then special summon back the Sheep off of the Twin Dragon, and then summon the horse off of its own effect, and then destroy the Sheep off of the horse, and then Foolish for your deck for a Goblin, and the Sheep is going to be foolishing the Memento Fusion when it gets destroyed, so that's a really nice way that we can get access to that, and then banish the Elemental Fusion, destroy the horse in order to search for the fusion, and then activate the fusion, we just search some of the combined Conqueror, which is going to be flishing for 3 cards from the deck to the grave this time, which is going to be the Gadget that we recycle back when we use the Elemental Fusion. So regardless if you draw it or not, it doesn't change anything, as well as Combined Creation and Cranium Burst. But we're not done yet, so revive back the Gadget and then recycle back the Cranium Burst, and then we're going to be special summon the Horn Dragon and then link off for IP Masquerade. Shuffle back 5 for the Combined Conqueror, Combined Creation.
Damn! Full combo?
And fast turn that
Hell
way.
yeah,
So
baby.
we have pretty much a stack graveyard. I do believe that we still have Anguish in the grave, and then we got IP with a combined creation and the combined conqueror and Cranium Burst. So that's a 5, 7, 8, 9 interruptions if my maths are correct, which is not too bad. All right, now for the deck, bro.
Okay. Let me just try this hand, okay? I don't have time. I have to go soon. Okay. So I drew pretty ass. See? 1 field spell and 3 hand traps. 3 hand traps is good. Going second? I mean, yeah, going second, not bad. Like, I'll draw. You know, or I'll ash them, maybe. Probably just draw them, to be honest. But this is kind of conflicting. I don't like it. Depends on the deck. Depends. Okay, then so this will... Wait, these two will just straight beat Snake Eye if they start with Snake Eye combo. This one will kill Fiendsmith. So, yeah. Should be good. These are good. These are good to have. Okay, and this is the field spell. So, here we go. Special summon. Effect. Now, obviously, if I get hand trap here, it's game. Like, I can't do anything. I just have to pass. But, assuming they don't, pop. Boom. Dumping 3. The 3 that we dump here is important. So, the 3 that we dump here is this one. And the level 2... Sorry, it's not that one. Is it that one? It might be that one. It is that one. Because we dumped that because I haven't normal summoned yet. We dumped this one. And then we go, because that's 2 and 5. And then so we go this. This one comes out. Use the effect. Bring comes back out. Then I have a normal summon. So a normal summon effect. Search for the sheep. A new card. Okay, and then sheep. When it's in my hand because something was destroyed, I can quick effect, summon, boom, effect, fuse, you know, fuse away into something. So I think I use, wait, if I use these two, then I go, if I use these two, for example, if I use these two, this one goes into what? This one goes into Twin Dragon effect, pop itself, add 2 cards, add the Horn Dragon. So if I have this, add Horn Dragon in that one, then I normal summon this one, sorry, special summon this one. There really is no way for me to do that. Sorry. So I special summon this one. Oh yeah, and then I would pop. Oh yeah, and then I would hit, yeah. So that's not how that one will work. So here we go, like these 3, 1, 2, and 3. No, let's play with maximum knowledge. Let's say I'm not playing with this. Maybe I have the field spell. Activate the field spell. Okay, boom, boom, and boom. Okay. Use the effect. Go and fuse into these 2. These 2 go into. I go into Twin Dragon. Twin Dragon effect. Pop this. And then this searches 2. So I search 1, 2. So I go searching for this one plus the one that specials itself, right? Then what happens is I use the effect of this guy when it's destroyed. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send 1 memento card from your deck to the graveyard except memento sheep. So I would use the effect of this one. This one dumps the fusion spell, I think. Yeah, I think this one dumps the fusion spell. Dumping the fusion spell. No, but what does the fusion spell add? It adds any spell trap, I guess. So you can go ahead and just add any spell trap. So that's true. So I probably add the fusion. Yeah. So I probably dump this. This one banish itself. Popping this. Effect of this. to, so this one lets me summon, right? Yeah, this one lets me summon something from grave, but this one lets me search. So here I'd search for the fusion spell again. Haha. Fusion spell again. Go for this one. And so because I popped this card, this one can do level 7 or lower, or level 6 or lower. 2, 4, 6, 7. So it's level 6 or lower, Memento monster. So here it doesn't really matter what I summon. I think Anguish is fine. I haven't even used Anguish's effect. The first, whatever the effect is. So that one is summoned, and because something was summoned that was bigger than, you know, anything, then you can go this one, and then I can use I can use 1, 2, and 3, or I can use 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe that's right. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Hold up. Maybe I don't. Oh no, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Yes, I can do that. Yes, I can do that. But it means that I have to get rid of these 3. Yes. Yes. So these 3 will then let me effect fuse. I can always shuffle back something, so I don't need to. I can shuffle back this one, for example. Plus, maybe I want to leave a name. Plus this one. So yeah. Plus this one. Plus. I guess it doesn't matter. This one on the board. Because I'm worried that if I shuffle back 1, 2, and 3 from my hand. So let's say, for example, I do this, and I shuffle back another one of these. Then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 4. This one will be 5, but then we lose this one. So it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuse using this one, shuffle back, this one, use, and then, oh, but this one, okay, that one only shuffles back one. Okay, so, sorry, this is confusing, sorry. So I use this one, that's a given, so then I just use 2, but if I use 2 from here, this is putting back into the deck, meaning that I will only have 1, 2, and 3 remaining here. But that other guy, the boss monster, so I'll have 1, 2, 3. Boss monster will dump 3, including 2. So 1, 2, 3, dump 3. So it'll you can send 3 memento cards. So one will be the trap card because I need to reset it off of that. One will be the goblin, or maybe I just send the goblin. I could just send, no, but I think one of them being the trap card is probably way more important. So go trap card. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I use these 2. Shuffle back, right? Go into the boss monster, which is this one here. Or one of the boss monsters. This one. Here. Use the effect on summon, dump 3. So the cards that I'll be dumping, because I don't want to, if this gets hit then it's a problem, right? So I mean, I guess at that point, if they haven't done it already, at that point, so it would be here. I would go, oh, but I need 3 different names though, so I think I definitely still go Wait, have I even been through Mace? Oh my god, I have not. So it would be easily 1, 2, and trap card. 3, right? Just to be safer. Because this one will dump 3 cards, but it doesn't matter, it's just an extra name. 2, 3. Probably a good idea to just get different names that aren't darks or something like that. Earth, Earth, Light. But I need this one. So I guess he just has to pick. Use the effect of this one. Pop itself. To summon this one back out because we haven't used this effect. Then use the effect of this one to search. And this one will search for Bone Party. And then, because I have 3 different names, I could special this out. Get rid of, because I got 1, 2. I got 1, 2, right? And I need 3. I need to grab these 3 off the board. So here I would go into a link monster or something like that. I would probably go into IP or go into Anima because I have a link 1 here. So I go Anima, boom. I got the 3rd one there, but then what's the point? I think I would probably just go into one of my redundant cards that aren't being used at this stage. So it would probably be something like the dark charmer, maybe. So like one of these 2. Go into this, boom. If they have something cool, if they don't, whatever, then I use those 2 to go into an IP. Or I leave 1 on the board. I think that was the benefit of me shuffling one, the one from my hand. Was it? Was it? Think about it. Was it? Yeah, because I was left with an extra body as we saw. So I should have used 1 from hand. Send from there. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, still not enough. So we need to go from here straight into I don't know, SP or IP. I think IP is probably better. No, because if I get punished by Nibiru, then it's a different problem. So SP would probably be the smarter play because yeah, SP would be the smarter play here. So I go SP so that I can not get fucked. Boom. SP Little Knight. And then here, right? Hear me out. Then we go Combine Creation to shuffle back 5 different ones. Probably put this here. Shuffle back 5. This one included 1. This one not included 2, 3, 4, and 5. So these 5 go back. Got a follow up, and this one comes out onto the board. This one goes back into the deck. So I've recycled all my resources basically. I can play next turn, which is cool. This goes back. This one sets effect. That one sets, and then yeah. During my opponent's turn, use the effect. Boom. Effect search. Snatch steal. Take. Use the effect. Pop. 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 Like pop different cards. Pop. 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 And go crazy. And then negate multiple times. Yeah, it's pretty good. It feels a lot more smoother for sure. Like I just like because I had the field spell, we were able to push way further than just a droll playing around droll. Now obviously getting hit on the horse with this hand is pretty ridiculous, but considering we have a series of hand traps that are quite devastating just in general for the format, we should be fine and we should be able to survive. So now I'll do one more test hand and then I have to go to bed. I'm sorry, I apologize, man. Anyways, I'm gonna keep listening to that video.
No, I think that whenever people see hardcore players like this taking such a massive L, I think they love it. People have always enjoyed blood sports. Yeah, wrong corner. Oh, bro, was I in the wrong corner? Oh, shit. Shit. You say brain dead, but most don't make it past level 20. Yeah, well, there's different spectrum of brain dead. Also, I'm not saying that, like, I know hardcore WoW takes, like, a lot of focus, sure. But, like, I'm saying that's the way a lot of people feel about it. That's all. It's when do people find hardcore players annoying? Well, let me ask the chat. Are there a lot of you guys that kind of get that vibe from hardcore WoW and hardcore WoW players? Okay, well, there you go. If it makes you mad, you shouldn't play hardcore. That's the way it goes. People dislike hardcore WoW players because they don't find hardcore fun. They can't stand seeing other people doing fun and something they don't like. I think the reason why they feel that way is that a lot of people that play hardcore are like, there's like an ego attached to it. And it's the same thing with hardcore in a lot of games where it's like, people feel like they're like superior gamers because they play hardcore. So like that's why, right? Is they talk about that stuff and they're like, oh yeah, we play hardcore, like we're serious about the game.
But doable.
Like, that's why people like seeing it happen. People watch death compilations. Oh yeah, they love them. They absolutely do. Majority of people playing, having fun with hardcore, are having fun. You're listening to majority that's loud and act like that's all of them. I'm just saying this is the vibe that people get. I've played hardcore WoW. Like I'm not saying that I think this. I'm just saying this is the impression that people get. Like like there are people who are racist. Does that mean I'm racist because I acknowledge there are people that are racist? No. Just because I say there's other people out there that are like this doesn't mean that I'm agreeing with them, saying they're right, saying I think this. I'm just acknowledging that they exist. At the end of the day, this is just great content. It definitely is. Who cares? It's good content for everyone involved anyway. Well, I think it's only really good content for that guy. For everybody else to kind of just waste their time. So yeah, if I was the hardcore guys, what I would do is I would probably just reverse the deaths. Because here's the thing, is that mature take, most people and streamers who are playing hardcore are pretty chilled. Okay, so are you saying that most people aren't immature? Have you ever played World of Warcraft? Like, do you know where you are?
No.
If they reverse the deaths, it's a joke? No, it's not. I mean, I don't. Well, here's the thing. So like, there's two negatives. So if you don't reverse the deaths, you reward this person. And then as soon as this person realizes what they can do, they're going to, like, there's going to be tons of other people that are going to try to copycat them. And a good example of this is Gus in my raids. Is that we had a lot of clips of Gus, and he was dying in the raids to stupid stuff. And then whenever Older War came out, everybody started dying to stupid stuff because they wanted to be the next Gus. They wanted to be the next person on the Asmongold Gold Clips channel with like 1 million views on a clip of them fucking up Frogger after patchwork, or missing the jump on Thaddeus, or standing on the wrong side on Thaddeus, or fucking up probably something else on Thaddeus. Yes, Bodegro, yes. And so there's a lot of people that kept trying to do it. So you're gonna have tons of people that now they're gonna start trying to do the exact same thing.
True.
Because now they can get their 15 minutes of fame. And they can make a lot of money doing it.
Okay, anyways,
because, like, the guy got a lot of viewers, he got a lot of subs, he's probably running ads like crazy.
Example,
he's gonna make all of his money. Right. He's gonna make over $1,000 today. Think about that. He's gonna make probably thousands of dollars today for doing this. And I wouldn't be surprised if he made over 5 or 10K out of this whole thing. Already made over 3K.
Doesn't help.
So think about it. He did a year of work for basically probably like what we equate to like a part-time job, and he might make close to minimum wage. $1,000 a year Griefing Classic Guilds. Where do I apply? Yeah, there it is. It's probably more than that. Because there's going to be a residual too. Probably for a neat, like anyone here. Yes. Tanks, Nax, GDKPs.
So I got this and this.
To be honest, it's way too much work for you.
Sorry, that goes into
someone if you play a game, maybe they shouldn't invite a known griefer into their group. Oh, I disagree. I think that if somebody does something with bad intention, and then you allow that thing that they do with bad intention to be upheld, I think that you then empower a person with bad intention, and you are really not that worse than they are, or not that much better than they are. So like, if you are the one that makes the rules, you have to know that all rules are made to be broken. Rules are not real. Rules are simply always guidelines. They're never actually a hard and fast rule. So to me, like, anytime that I hear, oh, well, that's the rules, well, then just change the rules.
Instead of dumping sheep,
it really matter. So
instead of switching bomb party, it'd be different. It'd be this.
So rules are meant to be broken. Yes, they are.
And
I think that in a lot of cases that's the case. A lot of cases that is true. And I think that also rules that cannot bend will break. And you should always try to have ways for rules to be able to be bent if there is a person who's acting in bad faith. See what I'm saying? So it wasn't an accident? Then why make rules at all? For the 99% of cases where it isn't an accident.
This one.
Or sorry, when it is an accident. Also, by the way, like, this is the way that the real world works too. Like in the real world, like, it's not like any time that you do a crime, you get the same punishment or the same thing happens. Like, it depends on like the intent of the person, like, had they done it before, etc. Right? There's like a million different things that can happen. If he denies it, how do you prosecute him? He's not going to go through a trial. Well, you just have to make it. You have to make a educated guess. That's all. You just make an educated guess, and it is. You have to guess.
Excuse me.
But it's obvious that it was premeditated.
Or
Obviously
refuse
on purpose,
like that.
right?
Because we pop something, we go.
So, what are we talking
straight
about?
into this. Effect of this one. This
Sets
one
a bad
then,
precedent for other raid fuck ups. Somebody fucks up in a ring,
this
claims
one
spends his
then
briefing.
lets me
To
send
mods,
3.
raid deaths get overturned.
And the 3 that I
Well,
would
then,
send
and that's
here
the thing.
would be
And you're right. You're absolutely
the one
right.
that
After
the ones
this,
that I shuffled
then
back.
people are
So
going to
it
say
would
that they
be
had a raid fuck up
this one
because of this
for
one person.
sure.
You're
I
definitely
have
right.
not normaled yet.
So, and this is the
I have
problem
not
that puts
normaled
them
yet. I've
is
used
that
1 for
if
1.
you allow this to happen, then you say, okay, well, you're opening the floodgates to an extent.
I have not
But if you
normaled
don't
yet. I
allow
would
it to
send
happen,
this one. We
then you
use the
also
effect of this
enable
one. So
other
we don't
people
need
to
to
do the
have
exact
it
same
there.
thing and deteriorate the quality of the community by,
I
in my
need a
opinion,
normal
very
summon,
considerable
and
degree.
Anguish is that normal summon, correct? Correct.
You see what I'm
'Cause
saying?
The normal summon will then lead to
So
that
there are,
one.
it's just simply 2 bad decisions.
Or it
No matter
would
what,
be
this guy poked a
this
pretty big hole
one
inside the hardcore bubble. Do you think this
Anguish
does this kill hardcore WoW?
plus the
Is
it
hardcore
could
WoW
be
dead
the
now?
combined creation, but I don't think it's a combined
Is it
creation.
over? Is it finished?
Yeah, it would be this Anguish plus sheep, I think. Yeah, it would be
Do you
sheep
think
here.
this will generate general hostility towards every player and everyone
Yes,
being
it would be
paranoid and
sheep
sus to each
here.
other? Yes. And
Would it be
will
sheep?
damage the entire community.
Think about it. Would it be sheep? Think about hard.
Yes.
Because if I bring
will.
sheep, I don't really
And
have anything
also,
to fuse
you're
at
gonna
this
have
stage.
tons of other people that
And
are
I
going
don't
to
think
try
I
to
need to
replicate
fuse
what this guy
anything.
did. That's the best
But
part about it.
aside from
is
names,
that now
maybe.
that it's happened once,
I need access to names.
it will keep
That's
happening.
what I need.
Hardcore WoW never even started. It was just boomer noobs who missed classic since it's been 4 years. And if
So
you're
if I
adrenaline
dump
junkies, well, whatever
this
you want to
too?
call it, this definitely hurts it. Why do you keep making it sound like it's a good thing? Well, I'm just talking about it. I'm just saying this is what's happening. Again, I think it's very simple. What would I do if I was the hardcore leadership? I would just let him appeal it. I would say, listen, guys, it's obvious this guy did it on purpose. He is a known griefer. We're appealing it, and that's it. That's what I would do if I was them. And I think that's what they will do. And when they do, I will be ready to read all of the comments of people that are mad. That would completely destroy hardcore if they do that. I think it will destroy, like, personally, I think it would destroy hardcore if they don't. Think about it. This is a literal Joker moment. There's no positive outcome. As per Reddit, they're not appealing it. Let me read the Reddit comments. Because, like, obviously this is going to be probably, like, the top post, right? It's not. Okay, second top post. Okay. So sad
That's
that one
if I
person has
pop
no
this
moral
one.
compass and he cares about
No,
no
why
one
would I
else's
want to pop
time.
that one? True. Let's say I assume I don't want to pop this one.
You don't understand.
This add this one normal summon effect add sheep
He does
sheep
care
and
about
fuse.
their time. That's why he did it. That's the whole point.
But
I think as long as they can just appeal it, everything will go back to normal.
sheep
No time is
can
wasted.
fuse
One thing to make
with
everyone. And this is also this is going to be even worse in like official
hand
hardcore.
or field. Interesting.
Because now, now
So I
people
don't have
know that you
anything.
can do this. I respect this real hardcore
have
experience. Make the wrong friend and perma died.
I would probably
Have you
like,
fucking
oh
screamed
yeah,
at
then I would
this
just
guy to
probably
get
go
back,
normal
prepare to
summon
hearth out or
effect.
Petri or something. See, this guy doesn't even know the
This
game.
one comes out. Oh yeah, this one comes out.
This is the perfect boss to grief the whole
True.
raid. Who could have seen
In
this
that
coming?
case,
The dude multi-box.
oh yeah,
all
in
buff
that
dispellers
case,
on Earth
that's
Theory
pretty
to
easy then.
PvP
I
and
just send
RMP the
Goblin
people,
here.
So
100% just send
exempt
Goblin
until he
here.
got
I
banned.
think so. Because then what happens is, this is sent to the graveyard by
Like, he
effect.
actually is
This one
multi-boxing.
comes out, adds this to hand. I normal summon this, effect of
And
this.
he's
This
everywhere.
one
Look at
searches
this.
sheep.
He's at the top of Undercity. He's down there by Orgrimmar. He's up here. He's everywhere. He's watching everybody.
And
It's like the
then-
last scene in The Dark Knight.
Use the effect of
With, like,
this,
Morgan Freeman
pop
and all those
itself,
TVs?
summon out this, effect of this. This one will then.
Why can't you Petri out? Mars go through. Class players are so unbelievably dumb.
This one will then.
The guy had over 10 accounts
pop itself,
permabanned
yeah,
for
this
griefing
one
during
then
Classic and
pops
is using the same username. Not a surprise
to
someone
then
who has
dump
griefed in the past will do it
3.
again
Is
in the
it 2 or
future.
3? I think it's
Even
2.
bigger than that, though, he was permabanned by Blizzard for griefing. Why would
Yeah,
you let
2.
someone like that into your
Memento
hardcore raid? It doesn't matter what
cards with
sob story the
different
guy has.
names,
The only
so-
way he should get in a raid is by using a complete
This
username and
one.
persona.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
but
one's
if you
gonna
do
be
that,
added
the
to my
same
hand
thing happens.
anyways.
So like it wouldn't even really matter.
So maybe I don't
So
need
like
to
are they
send this.
really
I just
fault?
need to send
I mean, like
different
the same
names.
thing, the same outcome would have occurred. It was deliberate. They're talking of appealing. This is why
1,
official service will
2,
be so much more brutal. We aren't going to appeal it. We took
3.
a stance that no matter what happened, raid deaths are not appealable. Declared his character died in Discord after the raid, they are not appealing the death. As it should be.
So
And
let's
there is a
let's
Reddit
see we
post
don't
about
send
this
this.
guy from 2 years ago. Tiny Violin, Earth Fury Multi-Boxing Dispeller has been banned from WoW. He was banned for accepting payment in real money to not dispel people.
Oh,
So
wait, I gotta be
he
careful
was
though.
so good at dispelling that people were paying him real life money to not dispel them.
No, I don't. I'm fine. Pop. Sending trap.
again,
I think here we just sent one cranium burst.
Why does this happen?
And
It's because
one
Blizzard
extra name
programmed it
like
that way.
Darkblade. Because we haven't
Blizzard
used
has
him
had
yet.
4 years
And he
since
will have
Classic
to
WoW
come out
came
eventually.
to change the way that those world buffs work.
Yeah, I think
Did
so.
they?
Yep.
No.
I think so. I think that's the play.
And this is what you get.
Fuck,
So
this deck
that's
feels so
right.
good.
And
Because
that's
this
it.
adds to my
You
hand,
get what you
right?
fucking deserve.
This is already in my hand.
That's right. Personal
Darkblade is
responsibility,
sent to the
don't know.
grave. This is
I
also
mean,
sent to the grave.
Whenever you have a
So
system
now I've
in a
got
game that's being abused
1,
by
2,
people and it's creating
3,
99% negative
4,
interactions
and
that
5
are
names
fun and make
already
everybody mad,
ready.
just take it out of the game. Like it's
Oh, but I'll
common sense.
definitely have
It's
5
like you have a
names
kid,
plus the anguish.
and the
Oh,
kid
and this is a
there's like a
reset.
room full of
Oh,
light sockets,
dude,
and
it
you get
feels
a
so
fork,
damn good.
and you're like, wow,
This one gets
this
popped,
kid's so
right?
stupid for putting the
Let me
fork
use
in
the
light
effect of
socket.
this
Well, why
one.
not
This
take
one
the
will
fucking
summon.
fork away?
Use the effect.
Take away
Use
the
the effect
fucking
of
fork.
fuse.
Tiny
Fuse
was
these
denied
two off the
/ robbed
board.
the scarab board, and that's why
Go
he's
into
dispelling.
the Twin Dragon.
Yeah, but
Twin
the thing is, he
Dragon
couldn't
then
have
pops
dispelled.
itself.
How can you change the game for 0.001%?
Which will
Well,
then
we're not talking
resummon
about
a
changing
body
the game.
onto
You're
the
talking about
board,
making
which
two
is
debuffs,
then
not magic debuffs. Like, I'm not talking about rebalancing BWL.
this one here.
I'm not talking about like getting rid of
Darkblade.
Nefarian. I'm talking about changing a buff. Like, what are we talking about?
And
How many combined player hours did he delete?
Darkblade.
Assuming each person put 300 hours into their character, and he killed probably 35
I didn't even
people,
use horse
let's
yet.
assume
Hey,
that 35
is it
times
level 4 or
3,000.
lower?
So that is
level 3 or
what is that?
lower.
10,500 hours.
Do I have any? I think so. I have a second
Yeah,
anguish.
what is 300
This is
times
5.
35?
Oh,
Let me see.
by the way, when I pop this, I search. So I go
300
and I will
times
search.
35. Yeah, of course, that's right.
And this,
Yeah.
the card that I search for, it's a
So
bit
there you
awkward,
go.
but I search for
10,000
this
hours.
plus a body
Pissed away.
that I can use,
In the shit.
which is hilarious.
Ruined.
Yeah,
All for nothing.
and then I use the effects of this one to pop itself, summon
I
another
almost
body.
feel bad for the griefer because it's obvious he has some kind of mental illness.
Yeah, and I haven't used the field spell either. Damn,
Really
it
terrible
feels
idea for
damn
normal
good
people.
to be a gangster.
Of
So I go
course it
do
is.
this.
But people
I
wanna
summon
do
up a
it.
body,
Like,
like,
people wanna
I
do
think
it,
it's
let 'em
any
do it.
level 3 here. I think it's
Most
anguish.
griefing won't
Anguish
exist in
don't
official
target
hardcore for the
you.
rating
Use
portion
effect.
unless it's through people that
Effective
believe they have nothing
anguish.
left
Oh,
to
no
lose
effective
on
anguish,
their
rather.
character anymore,
Use the effect
or
of
in
the
the
field
game to
spell.
attempt
Field spell
something like
revives
this.
a body off the
It doesn't matter.
board.
The thing is that how many of
Bringing
you guys
out,
would lose your account? Like, you know,
it can be
assuming you
anything.
don't have
I'll
like your
just probably
account
bring
you
out
had for
this
10
one.
years, right? Like you made a second
Then
account for
use
this
these two.
because you're going to do it. Because like somebody
Should
like this
go into
planned this out. Like he's planned this out for a year. Streamers in chat, Calamity H.
Then use the
So,
effect of
if you have
this.
questions, Reddit isn't exactly a good source. Can you talk on Discord? This isn't the person that was the griefer, it's the person that was the paladin in the video that hearthed out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go put
what a day, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
1,
not
2,
how I thought it would go, but still fun, right?
3,
Well, I mean, I don't know.
4,
It depends. How's the rest of the guild taking it?
and
Probably 50-50, right? Some are bummed, some are glad to finally log off.
So they're actually like he released them from their pain.
I would say some did, yeah. So
5.
we've been doing 4 or 5 raids a week for
Yeah,
7 months to do
5.
KT before officials. Like we're super burned out.
And so whenever you say 4 to 5 raids a week, how many of those raids was
5.
Tiny Violin in?
Probably most of them, yeah. Like at least 3 probably.
And how many hours did that take per week?
So counting getting buffs and consumes for the raids?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh gosh,
This goes back.
at least 20 if not 30, right? Just for
So, like, I mean, assuming like he did half of them, so you're talking about probably like 15 to 20 hours every single week for 5 to 6 months for this one moment.
yeah, and like I said in my stream, he hung out after raid even, like played like fucking Scriblio and shit with us, like non-WoW stuff, like
And how long did he do that for?
just as long as he's been here, right? Like an hour or a year, sorry.
So he's been playing Scribble.io with you guys for a year.
Not the exact game, but yeah.
Yeah, I understand. So, whenever you thought that it was a good idea to invite somebody who multi-boxed dispelling world buffs in Classic and extorted people for real life money to not dispel them, what were you thinking?
Can I have a moment?
Yeah.
Okay, GG's. I'm going to bed now. Bye, everybody. Stay safe. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.